Got transcoding first try today. Good stuff. Go ahead and tweet out that we're live here. Kill Discord here. Hello, Basil Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, Fault Earth. Welcome, you guys. How are y'all tonight? How goes it? No. Stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so stuffed. So happy about the dev diary? Good. We added a new redeem there that Mr. Nova has found.
No! I jinxed it!
How do you like those, Nova? How do you like those redeems? I was just trying to do the Animal Crossing fishing instead of the Monster Hunter fishing, because I've been doing enough Animal Crossing fishing in the last day or so. They're Pog Dog? Okay, good. Those are great? Good. I might need to turn them up. What do you guys think? They were too low on my end, so I can turn them both up. I think they might need that. I'm glad you enjoy them. Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Ethan could not join us tonight, so we're going to be doing some more 4 Ultimate instead. Scuffed needed to be higher? Okay, we can make Scuffed louder. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Yeah, it's too quiet. Everything is so scuffed. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yo, let me turn those up. Hello, King Bowser. Please explain the wombat. What wombat? No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. Whatever that thing was last night, it was a capybara. Or beaver. No, it's a capybara. The story behind the capybara is like a year ago, my camera broke, and so I put a capybara instead of my camera, instead of my camera. Last night my camera broke and I wasn't able to fix it. It was an Iodrome, yeah. And so we went a little wild with the capybara because I got kind of mad at some Iodrome while we were fighting it. What do I think about the dev diary? I was kind of surprised about a couple things. And kind of happy. Hey, BioTears, welcome. I'm glad you summoned yourself. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Still think Scuff was too quiet. We'll turn Scuffed up some more. No, stop. No. Okay, that's probably loud enough. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. The end is so quiet. I'm like, everything's so scuffed. Yeah, we have 2 new redeems today. Yep. Call was going to be good this time around. I think it's kind of, I'm thinking of it as a kind of wish fulfillment. Like at first when I saw that, I was like, oh no, it's Culve. But then when they said you actually get to kill it, I was like, okay, some wish fulfillment. I can take out all my pent up aggression on that Culve. It's going to be great. Let's see. What did I think about? Try ! Redeem, Ethan. hope it's not. I hope that's not too annoying, King Bowser. That's after one of our friends, Ethan. How are you doing, King? Is there a new redeem there? What are the new redeems on Shep's stream? Oh, I'm sorry, King. Two with a space in between redeem and Ethan. Sorry, friend. Oh, I like coffee S. Forgot we had that on the channel. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I think what I want to do with Iceborne, how I was feeling the other day, I guess, is I went back and I did some Iceborne, and we did nothing kind.
No! I jinxed it!
I'll probably put that on a cooldown if people spam it too much. But as far as I was saying about Iceborne, I played it earlier this week. I spent some time with Sword and Shield. I was doing some of the tougher hunts, and I was doing it in kind of dumpy armor to try and make myself remember how the controls worked. I was able to remember how the controls worked, but I don't know. It felt kind of bad to me just using some of the sets I'd made before. So I think what I want to do is maybe around the same time the variants come out, or sometime a little after that, I want to go in and I want to spend the day learning a new weapon. Maybe Insect Glaive or Dual Blades, and just spending time with those weapons and kind of making a set that's nothing too crazy, kind of a nice balanced set. Am I still eating taquitos? No, I was finishing an apple. I'm done eating the apple. See, there's no karting in my title. That's because there's going to be no karts today. Game God, that's why. And I think that spending some time with just a weapon and building a new set. I want to build a new set because I don't like any of our old sets. I think I'm tired of Master's Touch. I think I'm tired of some of the weapons you were using before. I feel kind of bored with Safi weapons, so I think I want to go back and just spend some time doing regular Iceborne stuff. A little after the variants, or around the same time the variants come out. Just to try and make myself learn something new and kind of start fresh. I was thinking about doing a fresh playthrough, but that would take too long, so. That's kind of how I'm feeling about Iceborne. I had kind of mixed feelings about it the other night, because I was like, I don't know. The controls are so different than 4 Ultimate. I feel like I'm so out of sorts there. Just do a speedrun? Could do a speedrun of Iceborne. Or not Iceborne, but could do a speedrun of Base World. I feel like all of that's already been done by like, people like Shepard and Moss and Dutch Potato. Latran has you unbelievably hyped. Good, I'm glad. Well, then they did a good job, didn't they? I'm kind of surprised that they did layered weapons. I think layered weapons are something that I don't know if I'll actually enjoy, but maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe it'll make my fashion sets kind of more complete. Getting to put like a dumpy looking armor with a dumpy looking weapon will be great. We'll have to see. But I was kind of surprised by that. That was probably the thing that was most shocking to me. As far as one of the things that I'm most excited for, that like Banish Ball for the Guiding Lands is like, that's like one of my dream items, dude. You guys saw when I was playing Iceborne the other night how mauled I get at Turf Wars in that game. Man, that is just like a dream feature of mine, is being able to say to a monster, get out of here and go away and don't come back. Sounds awesome. So, I'm really looking forward to that. Layered weapons is at the end. Maybe, yeah. AT Namiel will destroy us all. So, for context on that, I've never done any of the ATs. So, I don't know how I'll do against AT Namiel. Yeah, I'm thinking about learning Insect Glaive in Iceborne. It seems like a weapon to me that is not too crazy strong, but not too crazy weak. I don't know. It is the end? How so, Marths? Alright, let's go. What kind of a speedrun do you think I should do, King? I feel like Shepard's done so many of the speedruns for Base World. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about some of the layered armor stuff too, Marths. So we'll have to see how I feel once the update drops. We're rich. All right. Let's go ahead and see what we're going to be doing tonight. There's a rare Velocidrome expedition. Doesn't matter what Shepard has not done. You should do what you want to do. I guess I'm not sure if I'm ready to do a world speedrun. The whole reason I feel like I'm enjoying doing 4 ultimate speedruns right now is because I'm so used to this game. It's not as stressful for me. I think going back into a game that I'm not comfortable with right now and trying to do a speedrun would be more anxiety-inducing for me. Maybe if I knew that ahead of time, I could tell myself, well, this doesn't matter if it's scuffed. It's going to be a good time. It's going to help me get used to the game. So maybe it's more of a mindset thing. I guess that's more of my worry, honestly, King, is that I would have a rough, more anxious time with it. Like, I did do a Colossal Task run once, and it was pretty, I don't know, I felt very anxious about it. I know it's kind of silly, but... They put the MH Swing album in Iceborne? Yeah, that's also something pretty happy, isn't it? It's one of our favorite albums here on the stream, so it's nice to hear that coming out of the Iceborne jukebox. Well, I'll probably pony up for some of those songs. It's not free though. I'll pony up for it. If they asked me for a subscription fee, I'd pay a subscription fee. I just want more Monster Hunter. Alright, we're gonna start off with a rare expedition Velocidrome for whatever reason. Hey Psychotic, welcome. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the dev diary. Obviously, the best part of the dev diary is that Shepard has to wear a waffle suit for the next week, which is great. That's pretty great. He lost a bet. For those of you who don't watch the stream, it's a pretty good time. I'm happy about that because I was going to be out 5 subs if he was right. Peanut suit, yeah, but it looks like a waffle. That's probably my favorite thing about the nut suit, honestly, is that people come in and go, "Why are you wearing a waffle?" Makes me laugh. Could spend streams leveling up my own guild quests. That's true. We will eventually when we get guild quests that we want to do. That'd be a very calm way to spend the stream. Kind of like going out and chilling in the Guiding Lands. Hey Ken, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well tonight. Can't wait for him to lose the 3rd Fatalis bet and have to speedrun Knack. Dude, I want to triple down on this Fatalis bet. I really do. Hey Asuna. How are we doing? We're doing okay. I spent some time at work today. My work kind of scheduled some of the employees like 1 shift this week to come in and like do some painting. So I went in and did some painting. Is there a fountain handicap? What is a fountain handicap? Yeah, sometime this, I think maybe Monday or Tuesday this week, we'll probably do a multiplayer night in 4U. We haven't done one in a week or 2. Velocidrome is underrated. For how much I got mauled at the drones last night, I don't mind their designs. They have some character to them, I think. It's also better when you have a sword and shield and not a gun lance. My neighbors have decided that now is an excellent time to hotbox the entire apartment complex. So just the whole place smells like smoke. It's great. Oh, fun handicap. Probably, yeah. That's usually how I end up playing in Iceborne anyways, is with some kind of challenge or handicap to it. We didn't feel that as we went. But I think that's kind of what I think I'd like to do with Iceborne the next week or 2 is just spend some time fresh with a new weapon, making a new fresh like equipment set for it. A nice, like a new set that's a mixture of offense and defense, not too much all meta stuff, no Master's Touch. Just like a set that's different than what we were using in the base game. Or, sorry, in the base, base playthrough, I guess, or our fall playthrough of Iceborne. What happened to the speedrun? We did a speedrun last week. We've done 2 of them. We're going to do another one either today or tomorrow. Or sorry, not today or tomorrow, but tomorrow or the day after. Nice. Congrats on finishing your hiring set. I saw it in the Discord. It looks strong. I forget what my set was in Generations when I left off. What was the time? It was our time. The second time through was 5:04:40. So we saved about half an hour off our time, which is probably the biggest time save we'll ever get. I guess I don't know why I'm fighting the Velociprey, but I'm not going to carve them. Late night speed run. I mean, someday we'll probably do that. I would just have to be really well rested from the day. Thanks, Asuna. I don't know. Someone came in the chat yesterday and said that I had inspired them to do a speed run and that they dunked my time. Which I was like, okay, well, props to you. That's cool. In hindsight, Elytra reveal is pretty obvious. It was one of the ones that was, like, it was one of the... I think it was probably one of the top 5 most likely monsters to get announced. I'm pretty excited to fight Elytra. I think I'd like to go back and fight Elytra in Portable Third. Ooh, I've never seen this area before. Still have hope for Gore or Steve? Yeah. There's still hope for those. Wow, this is cool. This looks like a Zelda map. This looks like Ocarina of Time. So cool. It's full of cats. Ah, there we go. Fight him in GU? Nah. Sorry. I think we're partway through a Portable Third playthrough right now. We were doing all monsters as all weapons, but I think I might like this style of playthrough a little better right now. So we might... Once we reach the end of High Rank Hub, maybe we'll go back and do a little bit of Portable Third and try to get to Elytra before Elytra comes out in World. The new Palico armor creeps you out, the monkey armor or the goth armor? The monkey armor from Rajang is cute. Oh, the gothic lolly set? Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, so we're gonna try and do a lot of quests tonight. We're gonna try and get through HR5 and then a good chunk of HR6. We're getting close to the end of HR5 now. We do have to fight some more Keizu. They said that Rajang's armor, Furious Rajang's armor in Iceborne would have a new kind of bonus to it that we hadn't seen before, which sounds kind of exciting. I wonder if it's going to be like something imported from Frontier. A lot of the new skills in Iceborne have been stuff that they've kind of ripped straight out of Frontier, so I'm excited to see what comes next. I mean, look at all these new areas that I haven't seen before. I don't go on that many Everwood quests. Woo quests! Yeah, many quests. Many quests even. $5 on True Protective Polish. That'd be kind of lame. So many ruins in 4 Ultimate. They said that if Team of 4 can take Kolv down, but does it scale for solo? I don't know. That would be cool. Probably have something to do with the effect raw. Didn't I say something about playing GU with the buddy today? Yep, that was the plan, but we had to postpone. He was not able to come over today, so we're going to be doing that again sometime in the next week or 2. They also said, I thought specifically of Sam Grass and some other people who love Gunlance and Iceborne when they mentioned that the Furious, Raging Brachydios armor is going to have good skills for Gunlance. They're not going to be stuck with the Zora Magdaros armor anymore. Wasn't there a negative crit skill in GU? Rajang Whips had negative affinity. They do have negative affinity. Could be something with negative crit. That would be interesting. It'd have to be very strong for it to be worthwhile. They said Agitator, Weakness Exploit, and Gunlance skills. That's pretty good. People will be happy about that. Nice, we got a bunch of points. That's cool. Well, we did a rare Velocidrome. Alright, let's head to the hub and see what's next. I'll let you guys pick my weapon. Whoops. Let's see, next up. Zamtrios and Lagambi, Najarala, Rathian, Kazu, Red Kazu. Red Kazu and Kazu we'll save for last. Let's go ahead and do the Zamtrios and Lagambi first. Does Adrenaline and Agitator stack in World? I would imagine so. Alright, let me go ahead and start up the weapon raffle here. There you are. I also have someone to introduce you guys to. If you guys weren't here last night, then you probably don't have any idea about this. Yeah, I have someone to introduce you guys to. If you guys weren't you guys type ticket 1 now? Nope, you just type exclamation mark ticket. It doesn't have any sort of confirm to it. Yeah, if you guys weren't here last night, we had kind of an odd stretch where our camera broke, and then we got kind of mad at an Iodrome, and one thing led to another. We now have a new member of our stream here. This is the Mauled Barra. He was made through a series of bad decisions. This is the Mauled Barra. Yes, Ken? What's up? You weren't going to bring it up, Marth? No, I just wanted to introduce him to some of the stream. I don't think I'll make him a very often part of the stream, but when our camera breaks, or when there's a bit of a patch where we're very mauled, you might see the Mauled Barra. You no longer want mod status. Shoot! Don't make mauled capybaras, y'all. You'll lose your mods. One ooch to rule the gooch. There's an hour-long highlight saved of our camera breaking, us putting a regular capybara up, the capybara turning red, the capybara getting a beanie, a gaming chair, then the word mauled, and then glasses. It was a gradual process of molding. It's a special moment in time. Chat helped, it wasn't just me. Anyways, I just wanted to introduce that to you guys. I don't think you'll see him very often, but there you are. You did not. Yeah, Ethan was going to be on stream tonight, but his girlfriend has the coronavirus, so we didn't do it.
What? No! I jinxed it!
Yep. Yeah, that's like the closest proximity I've been to someone who's had like a confirmed case. There's been lots of people around me who've been sick over the last like month or two, but no one has actually had like confirmed corona. Yeah, I am sorry to hear it, Ethan. I know I told you over text, but that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, she's fully recovered now. Well, that's good. I'm glad she's okay. All right, anyways. Last call for picking my weapon for the Zamtrios and Lagambi. Go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket in the chat if you want to pick the weapon. And also, just in general, cheers to you guys for being here. I hope you guys have had a nice evening. I'm ready to play some 4 Ultimate for y'all tonight. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end that. It's gonna be Ken. It's rigged. Oh, 1 second too late, Ethan. Next time. Next time. Sorry, I already ended it there. Totally rigged. The mods always win. Heavy bowgun? Oh man, let's do it. Ban the mods. That guy's not a mod anymore. He didn't want to be a mod. You gotta raid Surfeit more often. Most wholesome Monster Hunter stream I've ever watched. I know. I was surprised. Like, he raided us the other night. And I'd met him before, but I hadn't watched much of his stream. Super, super kind. Holy crap. I thought I was like a kind, wholesome streamer. No. If you are a kind, wholesome Monster Hunter dad, you are much more wholesome than me. That was a good raid. I agree. That's okay. You will in time, Ethan. You will in time. Okay, let's see. We got our bowgun. I think this set is basically geared towards this specific bowgun, so we should be set to go. Yeah, we should be set to go. Let's grab some hot drinks. Nice. It's so nice having item sets set up the right way so that you don't have to spend a bunch of time setting up for bowgun stuff. I rescued a cat and nursed it back to health. That's not that wholesome, is it? I don't know. You weren't there for the raid last night, Ethan. This dude was a very kindly, nice Monster Hunter dad. It was awesome. I mean, I don't know, Nova. I saw I don't know, Nova. I saw a poll the other night that said that Shepard had been voted the kindest Monster Hunter streamer. What am I buying? I think we're just making sure we don't need to buy any ammo types like that. He rigged it, lol. Never believe a mauled tyrant. You're saying it was a fascist poll? Is that what's going on there? Alright, we're gonna be using, let's see, Zamtrios and Lagambi. Let's take a look at their hit zones. I don't know the weakness zones for those two monsters from a bowgun off the top of my head. Lagambi is weakest to shot type on its head. What about Zamtrios? If we did mostly normal shot for Lagambi and then did mostly pierce for Zamtrios, I feel like we'd be in good shape. It's kind of weak across the board to shot type stuff, with no spot being particularly weak. So that's actually a pretty good plan, I think. Okay. Oh, I know Marth. I know Marth. We're not actually saying that Shepard's not wholesome. He can just be a maul. He can be a little mauling sometimes, that's all. So in that case, we're gonna go ahead and eat for temper. No. We like Shepard a lot. I'll make you drain those beans. I don't even remember that quote. Oh, that happens like with kind of a shocking regularity where I just don't even remember the quotes. Okay. Out we go. I'm glad you guys like the quotes. Oh, they're in the same area, because of course they are. Thanks, game. There's a quote in there somewhere that's like, I like cats, I hate cats. It's one of the quotes that's more relevant because we talk about cats with a seeming pretty regular. With seeming pretty regularity. Pretty regularity? This isn't English. I guess that's not that wholesome, Basil Boy. I guess that's not that wholesome. Okay, with Pierce, we should be just trying to hit as many zones as possible here. Oh, I wasn't ready to get out of the way. This should be interesting. I don't normally gun multi-monster quests. It's kind of a fun preparation sort of thing. You have to think about what types of ammo you're going to be using for both parts of the hunt. Make sure you bring enough combines for it. It's kind of cool. Pierce is such a nice long critical distance. I don't even know what the grease redeem was. That shows how short-lived that was. I didn't even get to tune in and see what it was. How is that going to hit me, Samtrios? Ooh, hello. This is a bit scary. Oh, this is really scary. Oh, stop, get off. No, no, get off, get off, get off, get off. Do a dose challenge? Well, I got a challenge for you. Increase your feet. Push your... Oh no. He says the craziest things on stream. It was funny at least? Okay. Was that the new redeem that King came here to avoid? Yeah, the SD Shepherd stream has a very interesting stream culture to it. Certainly, certainly. I'm sorry, King. Okay, let's actually shoot this monster. Right, there are 3 of them. It should be a backwards diagonal evade, I guess. Come on. Come on. There we go. Shepard's an odd one, so am I. We love him. Not the most efficient aiming there I could have done. Also probably too close for Pierce. Even Pierce won. Nice. Cancel our potion animation. I mean, I'm definitely kind of a weird dorky nerd. Too close. There it is, finally. We've been waiting for that. Hog. That was pretty good. We got a whole siege mode off. I'll take the hit. That was cool. I've never done that before. I don't think I've ever actually landed an entire siege mode on a monster. Too far away. Oof, we're dead. Should avoid going down to the end of siege mode though. Big animation. Oh, is there? I guess that would make sense. I didn't know that was a thing. Because I've never actually gotten to the end of a siege mode before. Hello, how was my day today?
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Welcome, Cam to Otaku. I had a pretty okay day today. I woke up, I slept in, I played some Animal Crossing in bed, which was nice. And then I went to work for a little bit. Today was my last shift there for the foreseeable future. I went in and kind of just painted some walls. We're closed to the public because of the virus stuff, so I went in and I did some painting. Stream Animal Crossing? I thought about it. We might do like something like an Animal Crossing interlude or an Animal Crossing outro to the stream. I feel like that could be kind of cozy. If there's enough interest in it, I'll put it on stream. I don't want to dilute the channel with it if people aren't interested for it. If that makes sense. Well, King wants it. Okay. I got one. I got one person who wants it. Yeah. So that was okay. It was nice seeing some coworkers. After that, I came home and I took a nap, did some sleeping, and then got up, had a kind of light dinner because I had pizza for lunch, and now I'm here streaming. Ken says they're always down for a chill Animal Crossing stream. Well, that's good to know. I think it's something where I might put it at the tail end of Monster Hunter streams or like at the very beginning of Monster Hunter streams. I don't know if I could do it for an entire stream. It seems like a game that is best suited to like bits and pieces. Plus, that'd be kind of a fun way to show off my town every day or something like that. Okay. Okay. This is... Okay, can we not? Is this gonna work? Oh no, I didn't mean to eat a potion. Is this gonna work as a sonic bomb? Nope. Did not work as a sonic bomb. It was worth a shot, though. Wow. Pierce 1 actually procced 3 times on his fin. Wow. This isn't obnoxious at all. Thanks, Samtrios. Thanks. That almost one-shot us. I probably can't afford to mash out. That's a bummer. I wanted to fight him in this area. No, stop. Oh, and now the Lagambi's here. Good thing he's leaving. Good thing he's leaving. Nice, we broke something on him. Hey, Uchi, welcome. I dunged you. Leave. Hope you're doing well today, Uchi. Ah, Plasmodium. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Plas. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. This is our first real hunt of the night, Uchi. Don't worry. We did a rare Velocidrome expedition that turned out to just be a Velocidrome expedition. That was about it. How was your stream tonight, Plas? What were you guys doing? Please repeat everything I said in the last 40 minutes. Mauled. The word mauled was said once or twice. Started trying to play Factorio again. Nice. I've seen some gameplay of that game before. That looks like a fun game to spend some time with right now. What's that supposed to mean? We got kind of mauled last night. We got kind of mad and bald. Against some Iodromes. It was kind of a scuffed stream last night. My camera broke. We still did a good amount of quests. But I got kind of mad at some Iodromes. It's true. Ken didn't like something that I showed him today, so he said that he was done being a mod. Oof, wow. Gotta be careful against the Samtrios, dude. It's hitting us hard. Got pretty much everything you wanted off Safi Jiva. All that's left is Dracolite. Wow, that was fast. Alright. To people who just came in from the Plaz raid, this is not something that will be on stream very often. This is not a big part of our stream's mood. But I would like to introduce people to I don't know, I guess you could call it an inside joke for our stream. Like a year ago, my camera broke on stream, and so someone Zelda fan said in chat to put up an animal instead, and I was like, I don't know about that. And our camera broke last night, so I was able to find the same image that I'd used like a year ago, and then through a series of unfortunate events, I got kind of angry at some Iodrome, and then chat had some ideas for how this was supposed to go. But anyways, I would just like to introduce you guys to a new friend of the stream, which is the mauled Barra. Like I said, I don't think that thing will show up very often. Just with the camera breaks or if I get really mad at something. He started off as a regular capybara, and then he got like wider and redder, and then he had a beanie and a gamer chair, and then we added the mauled and Comic Sans and the sunglasses, and then he was pretty complete. You remember the capybara? He came back. Capybara came back. I'm glad you remember the capybara, Uchi. That means a lot to me. There were more people than I thought who remembered the capybara last night. Feel old yet? This is how his capybara looks now. Yep. Oh, good. We got sonic bombs. Yeah, my neighbors decided this is an excellent time to do lots of smoking indoors, so my apartment stinks now. It's great. You had never seen it? How did my camera break? I use an iPhone for my camera. I don't have a webcam, and my iPhone ran out of battery. Doesn't normally happen, but if it's really low on battery, sometimes it won't make it all the way through the stream, even though it's plugged in. Just what we're doing with the camera is kind of intensive for it. Yeah, it was in a portable third stream like a year ago. My camera broke or something went wrong, and so we ended up putting a capybara up on the stream instead. Last night there were some mauled moments. We also have a new redeem. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed.
What? No! I jinxed it!
We have a couple new redeems. Is that redeemed from your clip? It is, Martz, yeah. Do I owe you royalties? I'm sorry, King. King came here to avoid a redeem he didn't like in another stream, and now we just have annoying redeems here as well. Redeem scuffed to this out is 1,000 beams, and it is another soundbite that is subscriber only. I might put, like, if it starts being too much King, I'll put a cooldown on Ethan. You're not safe anywhere. I'm sorry, dude. This is what apparently what humans do when they're trapped indoors, is we just make obnoxious sound bites. I owe you a fifth of the beans for every redeem. Shoot, I forgot to check him. Copyright. Not safe from copyright anywhere on the internet. How are we doing on 4 Ultimate now? We're fine. We are in the middle of... We're at the end of HR5 in the hub. We're doing a couple multi-monster quests, and then we'll move into... Right, I can press A. Or no, it's X. Shoot, I'm so bad. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple multi-monster quests before we move on to HR6. It is expensive to redeem Ethan. You get beans by being here when I die, you get beans by just hanging out in the stream, and you get beans by subbing and stuff. There's no way for me to make it so like one person can do it over and over. Otherwise I would for Ethan, because he's the name of that clip. Yeah. That was also a really good moment there, that exclamation mark Iodrome. I forgot that I put the capybara on screen, and someone came in and asked what monster it was, or what animal it was. And I was like, oh, it's an Iodrome. And they were like, no, on the screen. And I was like, oh yeah, it's a capybara. Can you give Ethan 1,000 beans? Sure, Uchi, go right ahead. Give me this mount. Dang it. I think it's the other way around. Add beans, his name, and then the number. Ah, shoot. Oh, that is funny, Ethan. I hope she liked it. Oof, look at that damage. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to focus in. Well, here you guys go. You guys get some more beans. Thanks, Ken. Here's how you get the beans. You hang out while I play badly. You get more beans. We'll try it again. Alright, let me actually take a look at I looked at Zamtrios' hitboxes and they all seemed about the same in terms of damage output, but let's take a look at them. So Zamtrios' hit zones. Its head is 45 to shot, its back fin is 40 to shot, its front legs are 40 to shot, its tail is 40 to shot, and its back legs are 35. So we really just want to be hitting its head and one of its front legs at all times, basically, and its back fin when we can. When it's iced over, its front legs are 20, its head's 24, its back fin is 42. So we really want to be making it so our Pierce proc the back fin as much as possible. So we want to be aiming maybe up through his head most of the time. Hey, Crystal. The Ethan Redeem should be free just for him. I wish I could do that, Uchi. I don't know how to set that. I don't know if that's a thing I can do, is like whitelist it for one specific person. What did I think of the dev diary in whole today? I talked a little bit about that at the beginning of the stream. A couple things, I guess. Here, I'll talk about it as we get ready for this quest again. Oh, we have a rare expedition. It's an Emerald Congalala and a Blue Kutku. I'm good. I was kind of surprised by a couple things. I think the thing that surprised me the most was not Elatrion. Elatrion, I think, is probably one of the top 5. It was one of the more like in the top 5 of the most likely monsters to get added. So I was pretty happy about Elatrion being announced. It seems like a cool fight. It looks like a difficult fight. The more difficult fights in World, the better. I was mostly surprised at the weapon transmog, or the layered weapon system. That's something I never thought they would add to the games. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'll kind of have to wait and see how they structure it and what it's like. But I was kind of surprised they added that. It definitely caught me off guard too, Uchi. I'm really excited for the, I forget what they're called, Banish Balls in the Guiding Lands. One of the things that, if you've watched the stream, if you've watched me play Iceborne long enough, you'll know that one of the things that triggers me, or it gets me the most mauled the most, is when monsters just roll up in the Guiding Lands and won't leave you alone, and you dung pod them over and over, and they keep invading your hunt over and over. You just can't fight your monster because there's another monster in the fight with you. It's great. They have made that so that there's an item that just makes the monster despawn off the map almost immediately, and that is amazing. I could not have asked for a better item there. So I'm very excited about that. Let's see. Aside that, it made me want to spend some time with Iceborne. I guess the other day, here, I'll pay you $100 to F off the item, pretty much. The other day when I played Iceborne, I felt kind of conflicted because the controls were fun. I really enjoy the controls in that game because they're so fluid. The reactions are fast and enjoyable, but I just felt kind of out of sorts with it because I hadn't played it in so long. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. One of the ideas I had was starting over a fresh playthrough in a little while and going through the game using all the weapons, kind of like what we're doing here, and kind of dedicating my time to really learning the different systems in a way that I didn't when I first started playing Iceborne. But seeing as the variants in Elatrion are coming sometime soon and I have other games I'm playing through, I think what I might do is I might go ahead and spend some time just learning a new weapon. I think maybe Insect Glaive, and building some new sets that are unlike most of the sets that we were playing through Iceborne with in the first place. Some sets that are kind of a mixture of offense and defense and not so much just pure aggression. Maybe try and spend some time doing that before Iceborne drops. Hello, Vapiano. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. The layered weapons is only for weapons with custom augments? I thought it said only for weapons with augments, Ken. There's a difference there. Yeah, Crystal does know a lot about Iceborne and IG from what I can tell. Yeah, so I don't know. It made me inspired to kind of spend some time learning something new there, something fresh, to kind of give myself sort of a fresh start there. Not totally a fresh start, because we're not going to be starting over our character quite yet, but just a fresh start in that something that could help me spend some time learning in the game and feel a little fresher there. Thanks for the follow, Vapiano. Welcome. We're playing a solo playthrough of 4 Ultimate right now, where we're doing all the hub quests, so we're almost all the way done with the HR5 quests right now. We're letting chat choose our weapons most of the time, and we're trying to use all 14 of the weapons pretty evenly. That's okay, Ken. So sometime soon we'll play some more Iceborne. I think the plan for the next few days is maybe an Iceborne stream or a 4 Ultimate stream tomorrow. Probably a speed run on Monday. And then I think maybe a multiplayer night on Tuesday. That sounds like the plan to me. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try and be more careful about Zam Trios. What do you hate, Uchi? Aside those things about the dev diary, I think it's the armor for Furious Rajang and Raging Bracky look interesting. I think their fights look interesting. Something that worried me about Furious Rajang's fight is they said, like, well, this pin's really vicious. Hope you have friends and life powders. It's like, well, what if I want to do it solo? So we'll see how that goes. Their armor looks cool. Narikuga gave you more trouble than Glavenus? Weird. Isn't it interesting how different fights like that throw you off? Can I show us your guild card web usage? That guy Omer, I can. I'll probably read it off to you. It's on the bottom screen, and I don't want to screw around with the capture card settings right now. I have the bottom screen displayed. But I'll read it off to you after this hunt. It's not totally even, I'll be honest. But we have used almost all of them at least 20 or 30 times. Some of them are a little higher up than that, though. Oof. These hops are really oppressive to me right now. Oops. All right, up at the fin, if we can. Oops. Dang it. Oh yeah, Master Rank Kolv, when they first mentioned that, I was pretty unhappy. I don't like Kolv very much, so I was not looking forward to it. But when they mentioned you could kill her, I was like, oh, I get to take out all my disdain for her, all of my pent-up aggression on this new Kolv where I can actually kill it. Yeah, this hop is really making it tough with Heavy Bowgun. Way tougher than I thought this hunt would be, to be completely honest. I guess we are in low rank armor, but it has been upgraded a decent amount. This might hit us. Oh, we're lucky. I think even as I enjoyed doing Safi multiplayer, I think I have a little bit of ill will towards any hunt that is not designed to be done solo. At least in some form. Hope there's some new moves. I bet there'll be a new phase for sure. Maybe we should be sheathing every time he gets into the stance. It doesn't seem like he does it extremely quickly, so we probably have enough time to sheath each time and run away, rather than sit and try and evade whatever he does. Ouch. Remember its tempered weapons have crit element and status, do they? I didn't know that. I never did AT Cove. That's cool. Needless to say, I don't know. I'm excited about the things they're bringing back to the game, like Elatreon, the 2 new returning monsters. I'm excited that they see it continue to be balancing the game with new changes, like those banish balls and stuff like that. And all of it's pretty much free, which is really kind and really nice of them. Curious who the beam leader is? It was Plasmodium for quite a long time. Right, okay, let's sheath. Ooh, look at that sheath cancel off the ledge. That was cool. That jump is so oppressive. Want to see it? If you type exclamation mark leaderboard, I think there's a leaderboard there. Dang it. No. Stop. Stop doing that move. That move's very difficult to pull off with heavy bowgun. Someone passed Plaza. Yeah, after the bean crisis from Stream Elements. It wasn't Basil Boy. It was Basil Boy though. This fight is very difficult for heavy bowgun. I'm kind of shocked, honestly. I wasn't expecting it to be so tough. There's like 3 people on the top they don't personally know. Oh, they might be bots. I have to go through and audit it to make sure it's not bots at the top. But Gore Magala has passed Plaz and she's legit. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Good job for Gore. Maybe we just spam rolls when he's doing that. Ugh, bad aim. Alright. This is going slightly better than last time. We just need to take this fight very seriously. I wasn't taking the fight super seriously the first time. Cheers, bio tears. That means a lot. Thanks. Yeah, but I hope everyone's been enjoying watching 4U recently. I'm looking forward to getting some of the new hunts in high rank village, or high rank hub, excuse me, that we haven't been able to do in the village yet, like a lot of the elder dragons like Kushala and Teostra, Rajang, stuff like that. I guess eventually Dalamadur. Thanks, Ken. There's some in there that are, like, I've seen before that are just like, they're bots that just hang out in Twitch streams. And there's no way to turn them off. They just do. It's annoying. So we can go through and we can set their beans to 0. I haven't done it in a minute. You're a bot, are you, King? You type very well for a bot. You even typo authentically. Yeah, I think this is just the plan when he does this, is just roll around him as much as possible to avoid the beam and the charge. Do I have mods? And if so, Ken? Yeah, Ken and Uchi are both mods. Ethan, yes. It's a thing we added pretty recently. I wonder if this is Pierce 3 time. Uh-oh. Shoot. Man. I'm bummed about that. That's okay, Ethan. There are some streams that do that for just friends of the stream. I think I can make you a VIP. You would give yourself all the beans and make coffee. LOL. Yeah, there are streams that... I think I'm a mod on 2 different streams where
Coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I'm a mod on a couple different streams where I'm not there very often. They just made me mod one time when I came in, and I was like, oh my god, what? Why? Alright, let's go finish the same trios off. Or try to. Love that coffee redeem. Ken recommended it to us. We have a couple fun redeems. People have been using them a decent amount recently, which makes me happy. It took a little bit. I feel like they were a slow burn. Like people didn't really start using them for a while. All right, he's out of his bloated mode. The coffee is definitely the one that fits our stream the most, I think. Although I just like the Orson one because it's classic. This is like shooting fish in a barrel. Orson's still weird to you. It's just a soundbite that I've really liked for a really long time. That's all. You like Neat? Me too. Neat doesn't get very much use either. That's a joke from when Iceborne first came out. Iceborne first came out and we were adding our first redeems. And I said the word neat like 50 different times to describe things in Iceborne in the first day or two. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ethan. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Hey, we got the roar. Nice. Or we were far enough away. Wait, what? You are a sub. The heck? It says you're a sub. That's odd. Shouldn't do that. Scam streamer. Yep, I stole his beans too. That's a good one. I like that one. No, stop. Oh no, go away. Shoot. This fight's so tough with heavy bowgun. What the heck? I don't think it actually took his beans. It didn't take his beans, Ken. Whatever. He can have 1,000 free beans. It's okay. It's a stimulus. So I'll do the same thing to Nova and Shep's stream earlier. Stream elements is scuffed. Samdros is good at closing distance, so range means nothing. Yeah. Him being able to hop on top of you is very difficult. I think you should try and get caught up with Monster Hunter World before going through all the old games. It depends on if you want to be... Oh, you took it from yourself. Aw, how kind of you, Ken. It depends on if you want to try and keep up with everything in the world. If you want to keep up with everything in the world and be working on something in the old games, it's kind of tough to balance, I think, in my opinion. Granted, I'm not actually playing... Well, I'm playing a lot of Monster Hunter, but there are people who play more Monster Hunter than me. Like, if you were going to play, like, 12 hours of Monster Hunter a day, you could play all of World and play a ton of the... and play the old games as well. Man, my train of thought just left. Sorry. How do you get fun things added to the next year to the left of your name? Most people just have badges from Twitch. The little coffee cup is a sub badge, so if you sub to my stream, you get those. Aside that, first means they were one of the people who first subbed to my channel when subs went live. There's some other ones I don't know. They're just little badges. Some of them are built into Twitch, some of them are built into my channel. That kind of thing. I think Ethan might actually be on my Amazon Prime still. Yeah, this is such a difficult fight with range. I really wasn't expecting it. It's okay. We're probably going to learn something good from it. Last stream, there wasn't really any monster that made me have a hard time, so I'm thankful for this. Or besides the Iodrome, I guess. And the Red Kazoo. Maybe I shouldn't talk about last stream. Frenchie, thank you. That's really kind of you. Well, too late. He doesn't need to worry about his Amazon Prime sub now. Or you can do that, or you can get gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Frenchie. I hope you enjoyed this stream enough for that. Yep, so now you have a neat coffee mug, and now you can redeem Stitch and redeem Scuffed. Especially with me being off of work, anything that comes from the stream right now will be like going directly towards like food and rent. So it definitely is appreciated. It's not necessary yet, but it is appreciated. Ouch. This is too much. Alright, let's tell the Lagambi screw off. Screw off. You never subbed to me mostly out of sheer laziness. That's okay. That's fine. Should probably heal. Nice, we have it limping. We're definitely gonna capture it and end this fight. Did Ristretto get the mauled noise and redeem scuff? It's in there. Alatreon. Hey, Strax. I saw you post that funny clip about it. Yeah, we now have two subscriber only sub.
Stop. No.
Noises. It's kind of quiet. I might need to boost the volume some. Stupid frog. Stupid frog. Okay. Jeez, that was tougher than I thought it would be. Alright, now we're gonna switch over to normal shot. We're gonna hopefully dunk on this Lagambi. It seems a bit quiet. Here, we can try up some more.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Yeah, we're getting there. We have a lot of sound bites now. Here, give me a second. See if I can change the volume on that. Make Scuffed a little louder.
No. Stop. No.
I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. I think I may have cut that off a little early, but that's okay. It's fitting that the scuffed redeem would be scuffed. Alright, time to kill a Lagambi. The redeem's a bit low on your end. Okay, we'll fix it by next stream. That's the last I can go for now. We'll fix it before next stream. No, I think it is quiet still, Uchi. So far, I've done like the absolute lowest effort that I could do to turn those into redeems. I can actually take them into an audio editing program next time. Is he leaving? I think he is. He left. Good, good, good. Man, this set needs some help, dude. This set is not cutting it. Lagambi's taking off half our health with a charge. Alright, this cat is going to be for Marths. Because they said they wanted it last time. And they have a 30-second delay, so they never get it. Is that a gook? No, it's a cat. Never mind. I thought that was a duck from over there, and I was like, oh, it's a duck from Frontier. It's not. It's not a duck from Frontier.
Neat.
Whoops. Aw. I'm practicing my aim with the bow guns. Whoop. He says before completely missing a couple shots. That's okay. Oops. Well, y'all got your money's worth out of this one, that's for sure. 5 carts for 1 weapon request. Got more beans than y'all put in. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did you... I never set up tipping. How did you do that? Huh? I never set up tipping on Stream Elements. How did you do that, Ethan? Wait, what? It's automatic on profiles? On Stream Elements? Wait, so did you do that through streamelements.com? Where did you go to do that? I'm so confused. I didn't set up tipping. What just happened? Ethan tipped 6.690, which is very kind of him. Thank you for the tip, Ethan. I appreciate it. It's a nice tip. Oh, well, thanks. I guess I know how that works. Ethan, because of that, I will let you choose our next hunt's weapon. I'll walk you through the different weapons, and you can pick one. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Exclamation mark, give Streamer Man money. You don't have to give me money, but it is appreciated. Well, cheers, dude. That was kind of you. Oh, well, thanks. I'll have to look into how I get the money from Stream Elements to me. I haven't set that up before. That's funny. Ooh, got clipped. That's goofy. Well, at least we know that works now. Or at least it works in theory. I should heal. Yeah, you're the first tip ever, dude. Hopefully Twitch doesn't take a cut. No, it doesn't because you're doing it through Stream Elements. If you do a, there are tips that are built into Twitch called bits, and they do take a cut from that. Stream Elements, I think, just goes straight to me, or at least goes pretty close to straight to me. Now, because it is Stream Elements, you don't get any sort of badge from it, but I can give you a VIP badge because you're my friend. You've been my friend since I was 5, so I can give you a VIP badge on my stream. Oh, we need to heal. Don't triple. Don't triple. He's so bad. No, don't do it. Yeehaw. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, no. I dodged into it. No. That's so much damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Don't do it, Lagambi. It's okay, Lagambi is rough. Thanks, Marths. Oy, oy. You guys showed up to watch me triple to a Lagambi quest, right? Any more would be gluttonous, lol. Yeah, there's no one else who has their own redeem yet. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to dodge straight towards it. That was scary. Oh no. We cannot triple. I'm gonna really cry if we triple. These Zamites are getting on my nerves. White Capybara is giving us trouble. He kind of is. Oh no. Wow. That was so lucky. That Zamtrios like fell over him. Ballsy plays. That was just a bad play. That wasn't a ballsy play. See, like I said, bad play. I'm so bad at siege mode, you guys. And we're gonna do it again. Get off of me. Yeah, I'm sad. My whole apartment smells like cigarette smoke right now. It's not cool, dude. I get they're all quarantined inside, but where are my heals? We used them all. Hello, Chickarilla Boom. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're right, Marth. They do exactly both of those. It's great. It's my favorite. I love my apartment to smell like other people's smoke. Like, if you smoke, that's a personal life choice, whatever. But, like, especially when we're all stuck inside and we can't go outside, or, like, we can't go out and do things, please smoke outside. My goodness. Hope we're doing well tonight, Chickarilla Boom. We tripled to a Zamtrios with heavy bowgun before this. Now we're trying to finish off this multi-monster quest without any heals. We're out of potions. Dang it. No! That's pretty rough. It's okay, Lagambi was your first wall. Thanks, Marth. I'm trying to think what we could do to make that quest easier for ourselves. I guess just get hit less. How are you guys, beans? Alright, let's try it again. That was a custom quest, Lagambi? Yeah, dude. Exactly. Freaking custom quests. I guess I don't have to leave the hub to refuel on items and stuff. I don't know why I do every time. Tripled? We tripled, Ken. We ran out of potions and Lagambi charged into us. It's not a proud moment. I doubt you expected to get this much value out of your beans when you requested Heavy Bogan, but here we are. Just shows that I have some work to do with Heavy Bogan, huh? Yeah, a real good bean investment. Yeah, if any of you guys like the stock market, this is your version of the stock market, but in Twitch. Invest in good item or in good weapon picks, and you'll be flush with beans. Well, time to get good.
Neat.
Whoops. Yeah, is that true, Ken? That must be nice. Redeem scuff is a poor decision. Real entrepreneurs facilitate scuff. Sorry, dude. I gotta make some of those more choice redeems behind subs. It's just how it be. Man, I'm so bad at menuing this game, you guys. It's a good thing I don't speedrun it. Okay. This game's areas are so pretty. Oh. Nice. I almost rolled straight into that snowball. Wait, when did we lose half of our health just now? Did we lose that by jumping over the top of him? What the heck? When did that happen? What's that emote bio tears? Is that try hard switch? Why do you set quest fees on your custom quests when you're the one posting them? I don't know. Dude, it's like you can only get one shot off on him before he lands on top of you. That's really oppressive. Ugh. Zamtrios, having a hard time with you, buddy. Gonna hate Caravanier's challenge. I mean, the funny thing is about this quest, I could do this quest almost blindfolded with stuff like sword and shield, because neither of these monsters are difficult for me with other weapons. It's interesting how difficult this quest becomes with heavy bowgun. Get off of me. Expecting that to be a ledge, but oh well. Right, one shot at a time. It really is one shot, see? We literally don't have more time than one shot safe against him right now. Or at least not on most moves. Welcome back, Asuna. We've been fighting Zamtrios for like an hour now. He's given us a surprisingly difficult time with heavy bowgun. Why do you think I'll hate that quest so much, Ken? I wish there was a way to draw into siege mode. Yeah, it's yet to happen yet, Ethan, because we failed the quest. We were close to winning, but I screwed up too many times. So we're doing the same quest again until we finish it. Don't worry, you'll get your chance, Ethan. I hate fighting multiple things at once. Yeah, we'll have to get used to the smoke bombs, I think. No worries, Ethan. I think most people do multitask sometime when they're watching streams. Go Agambi's back. Alright, this is making me a little mad. Doing mediocre art. Nice, Yuji. That's cool. I wouldn't mind seeing Uchi's art either. Okay. Well, Gambi's gone. We can now fight the monster again. Did that. Why is multi-monster AI so dumb? No, EJ, I don't mind at all if you post a link to your station. That's fine. Oh yeah, yoy. I think it's time for some new armor. I think it's time for some new gunner armor. Ethan, there are extensions you can install on your browser called BTTV and FFZ. Those are two other programs or two other extensions that add more emotes to Twitch. Those are other emotes that you can't see right now. So it's Frankerface Z and Better Twitch TV, or FFC or BTTV. Yeah, when other people type KEKW, they see an emote for it. You're never gonna get the extension? Oh, why, Marks? It's just funny emotes. You will forever see Monka S as a weird jumble of letters. That's fine. You'll never see Pepe. Yeah, they're both really quick to install. They're not technical at all. You just install them and they're great. Plus, BTTV makes it a lot nicer to watch Twitch in general. You can change a bunch of settings that Twitch doesn't normally let you change. Should heal. We're within one-shot territory right now. I did the stupid shark bite move, we're dead. Within the app? Oh, it doesn't work on mobile. It only works on desktop, sorry. If you're on mobile, you'll never be able to see them. Just another reason why Twitch mobile is not much fun. I wish they would add support for BTTV and FFC into the app. Oops. Yeah, me too, Ethan. So I don't see them a lot, but once you see them on desktop, you kind of know what they look like. Your brain fills them in some of the time. At least mine does. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. This fight is so tense with this low defense. How much defense does this set even have? It feels like 60 or something. You start pleading with the creature. Yep. 22. It has more than 22. Has 111. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Yes, but that's with my best weapon, Martz. I'm so mad at this stupid monster. playing so carefully, and it walks up and does 2/3 of my health immediately. Marging instead of mauled. I can see why you do that, Uchi. Can I confess something to you guys, chat? I have never seen The Simpsons. I guess that's not. I guess people in chat don't seem that upset about that. I've talked to some people about that, and they've been like, "What? You've never seen The Simpsons?" Oh shoot! That was supposed to be a siege mode. Oh well, whatever. The Gombi's back. Screw off. Ignorant normie thing to say, but you find it decidedly inconvenient that the monsters have no health bars. It's kind of a part of the series that is one of the more obtrusive things, or like kind of one of the things that puts people off of the series when they're new to it. It is part of the series that is like integral to the series in my eyes. If they added health bars, it would feel really wrong to me. We're gonna freaking die. Again. It's hard to explain exactly why. It makes it feel much more like a hunt. You don't know when it's going to end. You have to just say, okay, I have to just keep going until I have to fight every moment like it's going to last a lot longer. It changes how you think about it and how you act. If you could see it was on its last legs, you'd be doing something different. You can never quite tell how a quest is going. When the quest goes really well, you knock the monster over a bunch and then it limps away. And then you know you're about to kill it. No, it's okay, Ethan. I'm not going to judge you about it. I mean, that's a common complaint from people who haven't played much Monster Hunter, or haven't played it at all. Oh, we only have 9 shots. Whatever. 9 shots! Finally. Finally. We didn't card it all either. So we got better. See, and like, even though I'm frustrated right now because that was a tough hunt and we had to do it 3 times to drive the point home, I got better at fighting things with heavy bowgun. That's actually something where he will usually die fat, Frenchie. Those bloats, when he bloats up like that, are actually hard-coded to take place, or try to take place at certain HP thresholds. He usually does it once at about half health, and he does it again when he's on his last legs. If you really kill him fast, you can see him die in normal mode, but it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I think that's the point, Shikarola Boom, is the reason why there's no health bar is to try and make it feel more like you're hunting something, and you can't really tell when it's going to die, and you have to just hunt it like you'd hunt a monster, not like a video game boss. Okay, finally, let's go hunt this Legambi and go home. Do we have a balloon we can wave at? We do. Let's find out where this Legambi is. I can look on the bottom screen and see that he is in an area across the whole map. So, that is to say, even though that was frustrating for me, and I had to do the hunt several times over, I learned, and I'm happy I learned. Now we just need to continue to play thoughtfully while we hunt this Legambi, and we should be okay. Yep, we'll have internet footage archived of Ethan's first hunt. It's gonna be great. Those ants just saved me from getting hit. Something to know about Ethan is that he does have pretty severe motion sickness in a lot of games, where just moving the camera or certain amounts of motion blur really bother him. Thankfully, these older Monster Hunter games don't really feature motion blur. I know World does, but this game doesn't, so hopefully he'll be okay with that. Fair. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing's gonna go wrong at this point. We're fine. We're fine. You probably can turn off motion blur. That ant almost got us hit. Good, I'm glad you have an easy time watching the stream. That's a good sign, then. It's definitely one of the more... I feel like I would describe Monster Hunter, especially older classic Monster Hunter, as one of the more obtuse games that you could learn. Like, it's one of the more systems-heavy games and kind of concept-heavy games out there. But we'll go into that kind of gradually with Ethan. We'll teach him from the ground up how to draw a weapon and sheath the weapon and gather stuff and use an item and craft stuff. He'll be fine. These quests involve many monsters? Not usually. Usually it's just one monster. Sometimes you have quests like this where we're doing two monsters. The quest I'm going to let you pick my weapon for is going to involve two monsters as well. So much damage. I put off making a bowgun set until hub, and I kind of regret it right now. I almost really regretted it. Done the right way, motion blur can mix with a gamut of other effects and look nice, but if it's done the wrong way, if it's heavy-handed, or if you just don't like it, then it doesn't add anything in that case. Yeah, this one's definitely easier than the other one. Whoops. Yeah, it can be a little bit heavy resource-wise, depending on the game. Uh-oh. Got crushed by the butt. Yeah, I think I'm also kind of a fan of motion blur in most cases. Oof. was a bummer that we tripled to this guy last time. It was a bummer that we tripled twice in general. But we did learn. And that's the goal at the end of the day, is to learn how to play heavy bowgun a little better. Too far away. Down to the last few potions here. But we haven't carded it yet at all on this quest, so I'm feeling okay. He's leaving. Good. Alright, we've got this. We've got this. We got our Meyer brand Master Chief set. We got this. Deviation on this gun's pretty weird right now. I think it must be because we ate for temper. Noticing that deviation kick in every few shots. It's so nice having that evade to reload on this gun. Zamite pushed us. That was a dumb idea. No healing. Is he gonna limp away? No, he's not limping yet. What is that green ammo attack? So that's something in this game called Siege Mode, where you can, any ammo on a heavy bowgun that has that green outline, you can load up to 20 of that shot into the gun at a time and fire a lot of it. So that's what we just did there. But it has a long kind of... Has a long animation to cancel that. So right there, it wasn't the wisest call because we got hit because of it. He might be too far away. Let's see. Nope, he's not too far away. So you can see I now have 25 of that shot loaded up top there. Yeah, see, but it wasn't a good call. Not a good call when you have the HP this low. Not unless you're gonna be a little bit wiser about when to stop firing. I'm not used to the cooldown at the end of that attack. Like, I'm not used to how long it takes to get out of the animation, so I probably shouldn't use it at this end of the hunt moment. It's really good for damage. I think it also boosts your damage too. Like if you fire with Siege Mode, it boosts your damage output a bit. Oops. See the bullet just curved? Nope. It's not just you. So that's called deviation. That's a property with bowguns where depending on the bowgun, some guns have a bit more deviation than others. Oh, I screwed up. Some guns have it built into them, and you have to maybe use an armor skill to get rid of that deviation. Some guns have it always go one direction. Some guns have it go both directions. And right now, it's not influenced by this gun itself, but it's influenced by a food skill we ate for. We ate a food skill that makes us deal more damage with all types of ammo, but at the cost of having our deviation be a little higher than normal. Oh well, I really wanted to do that with no carts, but oh well, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna finish the quest. When I get courage, you have to start that whole monster over again? No. You get three carts per quest, and that's including even if you're in a group. So for 4 people, you only get 3 carts among the 4 of you. So I carted once. That doesn't mean I have to start over. This monster is still just the same tired Lagambi it was a minute ago. So it's almost dead. I'm going to be able to finish the quest just fine because I played the first monster a lot safer than last time. So far, we've tripled twice now to this quest, which feels really bad. Neither of these monsters are, like, overly difficult. Zamtrios with almost any other weapon would have been okay for me. That's the big shark guy that we were fighting before. And Lagambi, I should be able to hunt with any weapon. He's a little more basic. Oof. No, it was somebody else who came in and asked what monster it was yesterday. Yeah, it would be really tiring if you had to start the monster over every time. You're right. No, it was somebody different, Marks. That was Gen... Oh, yeah, Gendrum was what we were showing them. Oh, yeah, it was Gendrum, I think. No, you're all good. You're all good, Chikorilla Boom. You didn't say anything wrong. You guys ever have one of those nights where you just get beat up by a freaking Lagambi? Maybe not. What did I think of the reveal? I was surprised by some things, and I was excited by some other things, and kind of weirded out by some other things. Kind of weirded out by the new layered weapon system in Iceborne. Pretty excited for Furious Rajang and Raging Brachydios. Pretty excited for Elatreon, and very, very excited about those banishing balls for the Guiding Lands. That's one of my biggest pet peeves in Iceborne is that monsters just won't leave each other alone. Like they have like some kind of like magnetic fixation where they just want to be in the same area, roaring at each other constantly. So being able to just tell one to screw off whenever I wanted would be so nice. Cheers, Ethan. No, it doesn't make me feel that much better because I usually don't have much problems with this monster at all. It's just the weapon that we're using here. And the armor we're using. But that's okay. Like I said, it just means that we have things that we need to learn about using this weapon. Okay, I feel a little better by that, about that, Crystal. How about you? What did you think, Hallowed Void? Ah! Don't like the layered weapon system? We'll see. We'll see how it works. We'll see what weapons you can use it on. I don't really like transmog in the games in general, or layered armor in general. There's something really, really satisfying about piecing together a unique set that you think looks nice in the older games before there were any transmog systems. So I don't really like the idea that you can just have whatever weapon you want, look like whatever weapon you want. Maybe Marts? I don't know. Ow. No. Stop, Agami. Stop. Maybe a Fatalis next after Elatron? Could be. I would be really surprised if they didn't add Elatron. I think that the support for Iceborne will end in the fall. Like, I'm sure, like, the servers will still work, but I think the last updates they'll add monsters will be in the fall. I don't think it's like a platform they're going to update any more than they did the base game. Really. Or at least not much more than they did the base game. Gambi, die. Transmog is just a good thing in general. I guess it does improve variety of things once you get to the end game, but I just feel like, I don't know, there was something about fashion hunting in the old games that had so much more, like, value put into it. You had to think so much more about, okay, how many skills am I willing to sacrifice here? What do I want this to look like? Am I okay with dropping this skill or dropping the skill down to another level just so that I can have this piece that I want? There was much more compromise. I get that in a game where you can have almost any armor piece equipped at any time, it's a little different, but I don't know. I think World's whole armor system in general is pretty scuffed. Like, I guess, to me, part of the problem with World's armor system is that I think I describe it like a buffet. There's literally no compromises anywhere for any of your choices at all, really. There's no negative skills. There's no need to constrain yourself on how many things you can fit into a set almost. You can just get almost every skill you'd like to. So to take that armor system and then... also say, okay, and you can have it look however you want. It's just like, there's no weight to almost any decision when you can just do anything you'd like. There's no rules. But that's just my opinion of it. I don't know. Oh, finally. Oof, that was rough. We need a new set badly. Damn, your Twitch died. GG. Welcome back. Jesus. Yeah, we need a new set. This set is not cutting it. Not even slightly. This set needs some damage skills. This set needs some armor. Regios is a good one, is it? Thanks, Ethan. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, something I like to do sometimes that you guys don't always just root for me losing is I like, after a tough hunt, to give you guys some bonus beans. Just a thank you for being here, and as a yes, we did it. Alright, next up we're going to walk Ethan through what each of the weapons are. Kind of very surface level, and let him pick our weapon for the next hunt. The next hunt is going to be against a flying dragon and a giant snake. Watch it still be heavy bowgun, I hope not. Would I do the great jaggy weapon training? What do you mean? To show Ethan what they're like? It's not like you get all this layered stuff until the late game. I know, Uchi. Like I said, I don't think that transmog on its own is a bad thing. I think it needs to be expensive. And I think that, like I said, when you layer it on top of a system where I feel like there already is zero compromise, it's like, we're so close to zero compromise, it's like, I don't know. There just feels like there's almost no weight to your decisions about like, oh, what it looks like or what skills it's got. It's not zero decisions, but it's like there's so many less than there used to be. Flying Dragon makes me think a projectile weapon would be useful, but Heavy Bowgun is only projectile. We'll look for variety. There are 2 other projectile weapons. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so the 14 weapons in Monster Hunter. First one is Greatsword. Greatsword is a huge, giant sword. It has really slow sword swings where you kind of charge up a big, long sword swing before and you have to kind of time it well so you hit the monster, but it does tons of damage per swing. There's the longsword. You move a little bit, like you swing a little bit faster and you have kind of a flashy anime combo, which is kind of fun. There's my favorite, which is Sword and Shield. It is small and light, and the swings are quite quickly, and you have to kind of like get as many hits in as you can before dodging out of the way. Am I really criticizing a free cosmetic system? Describe free, Ken. Are you talking about like free monetarily? I'm not criticizing it like it ripped off my game or something. I just don't like how they structured the armor system in Iceborne. After a Sword and Shield, there's dual swords, which are very small and very fast. You're kind of like running around like a ninja using the 2 little daggers to swipe at the monsters. After that, there's the hammer. The hammer is really fun. You charge up big, strong swings and you knock the monster's head around. It's a pretty good time. After that is Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn's a giant horn where as you attack the monster, you cue up notes on a metronome, and when you play the notes, you can do different effects like improving your attacks or healing yourself or making yourself immune to roars and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. After that is the lance. The lance is big and has a big long lance. You get to poke things and charge at them, and you can counter things, kind of block them real quick and counter attack. After that is Gun Lance. Gun Lance is another lance, but it's got a gun inside the lance where you can shoot shells and then giant explosions out of it. It's a pretty good time. After that we have Switch Axe. Switch Axe switches back and forth between a chopping axe and a big swinging sword. And you can have an explosion coming out of this one too. It's a pretty good time. Hunting Horn it is for the music. I'm going to go through all of them just so you know what they all are, but then yeah, we can do Hunting Horn. That's fine. After that, we have Charge Blade. Charge Blade also switches back and forth between a sword and shield and an axe, but it's more about storing a bunch of energy and then releasing it after big counterattacks. It's very fun. Hunting Horn is probably the most difficult weapon to master. I don't know. Insect Glaive is a giant pole vaulting stick with a little bug on your arm. You shoot out the bug to get powers from the monster, like different parts of the monster, and then they buff you, and you can kind of jump in the air and do a bunch of like kind of fast-hitting pole vaulting attacks. It's kind of fun. Light bowgun are smaller, faster guns than the one we were using before, and they're usually more suited to elemental damage, so it's easier to counter monsters. If you're going up against one monster, it's easier to counter its elemental weakness and really take it down fast, which is fun. And then you already saw Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun's a big, heavy gun. The last thing is bow. The bow is a bow. You charge up different kinds of shots and fire them off at the monsters. It's a good time. So there are 3 ranged. So anyways, those are the 14 weapons in Monster Hunter right now. There are a lot of those. But if you want me to, I can do Hunting Horn like you said. Okay, let's see. I like the sound of bow as well, but for now I think Hunting Horn is it. Thank you. I'm feeling a little burnt out on the range stuff. Bow would be tough because both with guns and with bow, it helps a lot to be able to kind of cater your loadout to a specific monster's weaknesses. You can bring like a certain type of elemental damage that it has a hard time with. It's hard to do that for 2 different types of monsters if you're doing a multi-monster quest. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade this one. Nope, we need one more Molten Tigrex Fang. Bummer. Okay. I think if I didn't say it enough earlier, I am really grateful for Monster Hunters, for the Monster Hunter team's like continued updates and improvements to Iceborne. It would suck if it was a whole bunch of paid cosmetics. I complain because I love, or I critique because I love, and I think that things were more interesting and more fun when there was more compromise to the armors. Alright. Rider's Block, a Najarala, and a Rathian in the Primal Forest. Oh, we already ate. Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's see. What's Ken doing? Ken is hunting a Najarala and a Rathian. Oh, cool. The same quest. All right, Ken, go out and do the same quest as us. There's Hallowed Void with him and a couple others. Do we not have Ricardo Flick on? I thought I had Ricardo Flick on. We definitely did at one point. Okay, so each hunting horn has a bunch of different songs here. You can see I have self-improvement, defense boost, attack and defense boost, all wind pressure negated, stuff like that. The way I play those is by using different attacks. So by pressing one button, I get purple notes. By pressing another button, I get blue notes. By pressing still another button, I get orange notes. And then I have another button that makes me play the song. So I'm going to play the 2 purple note song there, which gets my movement speed up, which is really useful for this weapon. You don't want to be so slow. You want to be moving around nice and fast. Pernabra's huge. It is. We should carve it. So hunting worm's pretty cool. I know most people in the chat probably know how hunting worm works, but I'm explaining for my friend Ethan, who is new to Monster Hunter. Alright, here's the Rathian. She'll be a better time with hunting worm, so we'll do her first, I guess. So its actual attack is melee, though? Yeah, you're not using sound waves to attack. That's something kind of technical, but in Monster Hunter, there's different types of damage. Some weapons do a cutting type of damage, and certain parts on a monster are weaker to like attacks that are slicing like that. Other weapons, like the hunting horn, are impact damage. It's like a blunt weapon where you're trying to knock the monster out, and so usually you're going for the head. For the most part, you have to worry about just like, hey, hunting horn and the hammer are blunt damage, and they go for the head. The rest of the weapons are usually cutting type damage. All right, she's already leaving. Shoot. She's leaving. I can see where she's going on the screen. Ooh, there's a snake. Yes, there is a snake. If you literally beat the monster to death with your instrument. Exactly. I think that's kind of cool. Noodle Boy is Ken Smee's favorite. Yep, Danger Noodle is Ken's favorite there. Before we go into this next area, I'm going to go ahead and finish off this attack boost song we're going to play. A nice thing about Hunting Horn as well is that when you play these songs, if you're in a group for multiplayer, everyone gets the buffs. So it's one of the weapons that can influence the other members of the team a little bit in multiplayer, which is fun. Last time we did multiplayer with my girlfriend Annie, I played Hunting Horn so I could try and buff her. It was a good time. So far, we're not doing too hot with hunting them. Having a scuffed couple nights, you guys. Is Elatreon in 4 Ultimate? Nope. I don't think so. It is in Generations, though. No, I don't think that would bother me too much, Uchi, because there are certain horns that just never get used. Oops. We hit the Conchu off of her. I'm just gonna have to laugh a lot tonight, you guys. That's just what's gonna have to happen. I don't want the Mauled Barra to appear again. 2 nights in a row of Mauled Barra would be a bad time. I know that. She does it 3 times. My brain's not in the right spot tonight, I don't think, for Monster Hunter very well. Missed. Agreed, Marks. I should have gotten out of the way a little sooner there. At least now in this quest we're wearing armor, we can actually afford to tank some hits, so if I'm having kind of a dumpy night, it's okay. If we're using the armor from the last quest, we'd be dead already. You agree with me before, but who's right? I mean, there's a middle ground. I don't know, Uchi. I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't think things need to stay the same that they are in this game as far as horns or armor skills, but I don't really like Iceborne's implementation either. I don't have the golden answer to how to fix Capcom's balancing issues. Yeah, I guess having more than just one type of song that is decent that people desire on their horn would be a good start. Like, make it so there are several types of songs. Maybe make it there's one song that's really freaking good at KOing monsters. Make it so there's another one that just increases your raw output, or one that increases the buffs of all your horns. Make it so there's actual multiple desirable variations of horn instead of just one desirable one. And then if you must, let the people swap around some other aspects, but there should be something decent about every horn. That's a good start. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, there are horns that have attack up large, and there are horns that aren't, or there are horns that have attack boost, and there are horns that don't have attack boost, and that's pretty much it. Because that's how it's been in the games for a long time, and that's kind of sucky. Because it means that you don't want to use any of the horns that don't have attack up. So there's my answer. That's another way you could do it, Crystal. It's just gives everything attack up large. I think it'd be more fun if there were multiple kinds of songs. That were all decent, that people actually wanted. Lax, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. I'm feeling a little bit dumpy tonight with weapons, but that's okay. I just have weapons I still need to learn. That's alright. That's another interesting idea, Martz, is what if you balance out maybe the stronger raw horns, have dumpier songs, or have more specialized songs? Maybe the lower raw horns have less specialized songs, but you can get higher raw with them if you actually play the attack up large song, so there's more upkeep, but it does end up getting you more raw damage. I don't know. There's a lot of different ideas you could have for balancing that. Got really lucky there. Oops. I still think I like the idea of having different songs, having different prominent songs that people desire on their horns, so you actually have different reasons to use different horns. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing I don't know, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Thank you all for being here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if hundreds of levels of earplugs didn't receive hunting horn buffs? That would be funny. I like that idea. Can you climb up here? Oh, you can climb up here. That's nice. I didn't realize that. I always go around the long way. Anyways, I apologize if I'm coming across as frustrated or mauled about certain things from Iceborne. I complain about that game a lot, and part of it's just because I'm a Monster Hunter B boomer, and I have a hard time accepting things that are different. But I really like that game. I really appreciate the things that Capcom's doing through their updates for it. Yeah, me too, King. That would be something, that seems like something that the team would implement. It's like, well, it makes sense. If you only have earplugs, you can't get hunting horn buffs. I should have seen that coming. Rolled the wrong way. That was a dumb place to play a song. I don't know. What do you think about Iceborne, Yuchi? Lucky iframe, Marth. Not clean. Yeah, you're in the best part of it right now, is progression. Like, I think the thing that I have a hard time defining about Iceborne, and the thing that seems to be more universal around a lot of people who I talk to who both love Iceborne and love the classic games alike, is that it's just not as there's not as much longevity to it. Like, a lot of us just don't feel the drive to continue playing it like we do some of the older games over and over again after the progression. Like, the progression's incredible, experiencing new things is incredible, learning new weapons can be pretty fun. But there's something about it that doesn't hold us in as much. And I'm not going to try and speak for anybody else. I don't know why that is for me either. I wish I did, so I could talk about it a little bit better in a way that made more sense. But it's something I've noticed across the board for many folks. Where did Rathian go? I don't know. Here she is. You save time zones otherwise? It just, there's something that feels different to me, and I know other people as well. I'm sorry I can't really talk about things better tonight. Oh, it missed. That missed too. Bummer. Oh, that missed too. Bummer. Feels like they made that game for you. Well, good. I'm glad you like it that much. I like a lot of things about it that much. It's not everything. Me too. I like the big open maps. I like the way the combat feels in that game a lot. I'm such an idiot. I like the environments. I guess I feel lucky too, Uchi. I'm sorry that my tenor is more negative than positive some of the time. I try and watch that because I don't want my stream to feel like that. It's an energy you can find in a lot of streams on Twitch about Monster Hunter these days. God, this is bad. And I don't want my stream to always be like that. Just be me? Well, you know what? I don't know. Like, I get that, and I'm not trying to be fake. I'm not trying to like change myself for the sake of like appeasing people or anything like that. I just know that it's easier to be negative about things than it is to be positive about things sometimes, and I don't want this space to be about negativity, especially directed towards the games, because I know that turns people off of the community entirely sometimes, as if they show up into a streamer's stream and it's like, oh, this game sucks. This new game is for babies, blah. Like, it's like, that sucks. I don't want that to be our stream. Also, being human's okay. I know. I'm not trying to argue. I shouldn't be human. Viewers should be grown up enough to take whatever opinion you have. Yeah, I mean, like, if I actually feel something like about the armor set system, I'll talk about it. I just want to watch my tones, that it's not always negative or not always overly critical. Good Swamp Man voice. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my voices. So that's just something I'm trying to keep in consideration as I talk about Iceborne, because it's really easy for me to nitpick about Iceborne because I care about it and because it's different than what I'm very fond of. I want that dunk so bad like that. Oh, that should have been a super slam. My bad. I want it so badly. That's fair, Ken. I'm not spouting my opinions because I'm trying to change people's minds. I'm just saying how I think about it, I guess. I think the only thing that I ever really would want to change people's minds on is just trying to convince them that all the games are worth playing. That's all. That all the games are good. Monster Hunter Rider is bad. Okay, maybe not all the games. Most people at this point acknowledge it. I feel like they don't. I feel like most people like to dunk on some of the old ones. And I feel like that extends to Iceborne too, where like, I feel like because people like to complain in many contexts of life, and also Monster Hunter, that sometimes if you're not super involved with the community in order to like be there when they say the good things about it, you might get the impression that like, oh, well, people don't like Generations Ultimate because it's got arts and styles, so it's not worth playing. Or people don't like Iceborne because of the clutch claw, so it's not worth playing. Or people don't like Free Night because of hitboxes, so it's not worth playing. And so I think it's easy to get that, because those are some like the things you think about when you think Generations. You think, oh, like arts and styles. You think Iceborne, you think clutch claw, you think, I don't know, it's easy to think of the things that people are most vocal about. You think try, you think underwater combat. Because that's what's most often repeated, is sometimes snarky things in the community, more so than the things about those games they enjoy. And so I'd rather convince people of the opposite. What is that emote? I don't know, what is that emote? Shed cool? Oh, that's new. What is that? What is that thing? Is it Plesioth? I have no idea what that thing is. It's Bonbaros? It's a Bonbaro? How, in what world is, okay, I can kind of see, maybe? In what world is that Bonbaro? This is bad, we're almost out of potions and we haven't even killed the Rathian yet. Stuck inside a snake. Oh, there's a mod for Bonbaro? Oh, okay. Where does Rathian sleep? I think she sleeps in the next area. We're gonna follow up there and capture her. Is there actually a mod for Bonbaro that adds sunglasses in a joint? Because if so, that's amazing. Oh man. Sorry, you picked the horn. You're fine, Ethan. I'm not having a bad time with the horn. I need practice with the horn. Honestly, horn is one of the weapons I'd put myself at the worst at, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. I like getting better. Look at the pick. That link does not work for me, King. I'm sorry. No, you're fine, Ethan. Don't feel bad about your weapon pick. There are very few weapons that I feel like I can just dunk on monsters with, and that's okay. That's why we're doing this challenge in the first place, is so that we can learn how to be better with all the weapons. Okay, that's pretty great. Thanks for the pick, King. So, anyways, something I'm looking forward to getting better about with Iceborne, and looking forward to getting back to with Iceborne, is how some of those fights are so nuanced. Learning Viper Tobi-Kadachi naked really taught me about how nuanced some of the monsters' animations and tells can be before they do their patterns, in a way that I really enjoyed, and I'd like to do more of in the future. It's just really focus on learning a monster and learning its tells. It was really an enjoyable time. They can be a lot more nuanced and a lot more subtle in their transformations between each animation, in a way that made it really tough to learn that fight. Like, that fight is one of the toughest things I've ever done in the series, and it's a Viper Tobi-Kadachi. Also, good night, Crystal. Thanks for being here tonight. This is a pretty cool monster in terms of design. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to run. Ooh, you can hit his head with Hunting Horn. That's pretty unique. Most weapons can't hit his head. Starting to love the devil is Naturala. I'm just trying to be positive. And there's so much to appreciate with so many aspects of things. No, let me out. Title's more fun though. I don't think many people feel that way, Uchi. Ooh, we iframed that. I have a really hard time telling when that tail attack's gonna come out, so I'm kind of proud that I was able to iframe it. Oof, too close to those projectiles. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Let me out. Oof. Oh, let me out, please. Tidal Biotears, Tidal and Jarla. Not Jarala, sorry. So, that's something I'm looking forward to about Iceborne. Something I'm looking forward to about Iceborne is that I think, while I'm talking about that armor system that I have my differences with because of its lack of compromise, I think that it enables you to kind of build a set that is balanced and not just focused on one thing. In this game, you often have to choose between an all-offensive set or an all-defensive set, or kind of a niche set versus a general-purpose one. In Iceborne, you can kind of have gradients, and that's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to building a set for Insect Wave where it's got some decent damage to it, but I'm going to be looking for either interesting skills or defensive skills that I maybe haven't used in the past. They're fine with spoilers, Mark, so I'm not worried about spoilers in this game. Like, even as I've been complaining my butt off about Iceborne this evening, I'm still really looking forward to playing it this week because I haven't played it in a while. There's so much for me to learn. Oh, I can't believe that missed. What are you talking about, Uchi? Uh-oh. Thought you were gonna play? You weren't gonna play? If you couldn't tell by now, I'm pretty conflicted on if I'm gonna play or not. First I said I was for sure, then I said I wasn't, now I'm not sure again. I love that you can do that. I love that you can hop out of his legs like that. It's so funny. Conflicted man, yeah. Maybe just a little. Just in general? How so, Uchi? What do you see that I don't? Ow. Snake fight's going better than I thought it would. This is the second hunt in a row where he's done this, where he's fallen over. I wasn't expecting it. Trying to please everyone? I don't think I'm trying to please everyone. Not pick sides. I don't feel like I'm not trying to pick sides. I just feel like I exist in the middle there. Welcome back, Ken. He falls over and he's hungry. Oh, well, that's neat. Say something controversial. Okay, controversial. Say a politics? Oh no, we're not bringing that in here. No, that is not what this night needs. I mean, I think this controversial thing I've already said that you guys haven't liked in the past has been, I think chocolate's in way too many foods. I think chocolate is, I think the niceness of, oh my god, we're gonna get wrecked. Oh, we're not dead. We're getting so carried by this set. I think that as good as chocolate is, it is worsened by the fact that it's in so many things. Like, it's cheapened by the fact that it's in so many things, and it makes chocolate overall much worse because it's not special. There you go. That's my controversial opinion, my hot take. That's it. That triggers me, Dren. It seems like Floey in general, you won't have to look at Bracky drumsticks anyways because they're bringing in the actual Brachidios weapons. Think what way, Marths? Mint chocolate is the worst. I mean, I would say that I think Clutch Claw is a cheap and bad system to add to gameplay, but I don't think that's controversial anymore. Like, it adds an option, but that option, the way it's been balanced, basically boils it down to, do you want to do more damage? If so, do this QTE every minute and a half. If you don't want to do more damage, play the way you want. Like, I think that's a bad system. I think it could be a good system. I think it could be a fine system if they de-emphasized it. Just as an option in the fight, like mounting is. Mounting isn't optimal, it's just an option. But it's okay for us to disagree about it. Again, I don't think that's a controversial opinion, or else I would have said that. Yeah, I think Elatran's gonna be fun. I'm excited for Elatran. Ooh, okay, don't stand too close to the head for that. That's good to know. Ken, when you say you like Najarala, are you good at Najarala, or do you just not mind getting tripped all the time? And if so, how do I not get tripped all the time by Najarala? Genuine question. Did you actually get worked up, Uchi? I get triggered by stupid stuff like that. Like, Ken, are you sure? No, it's not like that. I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm just, like, genuinely asking, because I feel like I'm always so garbage at fighting Najarala, even if it's, like, a good weapon. You got invested? I get that. Oh, interesting. It stuns you if you're far away from him there. Remember that the trips barely affect your gameplay? I would say that, except they make it very difficult to escape his coil. Quill chips are easy to work around. I don't find it easy. That's why I'm asking. Wait to dive out until it stops moving. Man, I wish I was in range. I wish I hadn't sheathed my weapon right there. So, I guess in that case, Marks, would you basically equate it to something like Rathalos' Talons, where you have to look out for it and go, okay, I know how to react to this. I have to sheath in time and then dive. Well, I can respect that answer, Ken, about not being able to explain it. There are certain fights that I have a hard time explaining, like why I actually enjoy or why I'm actually okay at them. Like I said, this is actually, like, even though we carded to him once, I still feel like this is going better than I thought the snake was going to go with Horn, to be honest. Impact damage isn't that bad on his legs. I don't know where he went. Our paintball has worn off. I don't think he was limping, so he probably didn't go up to the nest. So I'm going to guess that he went back up to the center. He'll always turn to face you, do that move. Yeah. I feel like it's always trying to turn and face you. That's one of the tough parts about it, is like its weak spot is always behind it. You're always running around to the back. Did not come here. Sometimes it goes down to area 1. I guess maybe we will go up to its sleeping area, see if it's up there. I don't know where it went. Checked all the bottom areas at this point. That's something I like about these games, is that different monsters come easy to different people. I don't know why that is. It's like certain people have brains that are wired to just work okay with certain fights, and certain other people don't. My brain doesn't work super well with Najirala. You can break the scales yourself? No? Can you? Plus, that also feels super risky, going in and trying to attack the scale when you know he could blow it up in your face. They have a pretty large radius. You can bounce on it and try your luck. Oh, you bounce off it? I've literally never tried attacking one. Oh, he did come up here. I don't think he's ready for capture yet. Can't confirm that you can break the scales yourself. Welcome back, Zelda fan. I should give it a shot. Okay, I'll try next time he puts them out. Hey, look at that. Wow. I still don't know if I like that option. Maybe. At least you know that, like, in a pinch, if one drops near you and you don't have time to get away, you can do that. What? You okay there, buddy? Are we gonna time out on this quest? I hope not. Yay! Oh, he was ready for capture. We didn't time out. That was a long quest. These quests are taking longer than I thought. I guess multiple hub monsters in one quest are actually pretty tough to kill. Looking for an old man emote, but you couldn't find it. Is there a global old man emote? Yeah, heavy metal user, you're not wrong. They are pretty rare. Plasmodium, friend of the stream, came in here the other night and said they spent like 3 hours and got like 2. Oh man, these quests are real ringers. $40. Gotta get good. Okay, we have one more HR5 quest, I think.
Hi.
Nope, we have 2. We have a red K. What is it with HR4 and or HR5 and Kazus? There are 3 Kazu quests back to back. You have the Red Menace, you have Red Kazu and Pancrathian.
No! I jinxed it!
Ethan was here for a little while, yeah. And then you have a Kazu and a Red Kazu. Like, what is this? I'm so mad about this. All right, chat. Do you guys want to see the double Kazu, or do you guys want to see the Kazu and the Pancrathian next? What a nightmare. It kind of is. Like, I'm not going to lie. Our time with Red Kazu wasn't fun last night. You don't? Do trade, you're in trouble. What do you guys think? 2 Kazus? Or a Keizu and a Rathian. Keizu plus Wrath is Waiku an upgrade? Okay, we can do that one. Oh, okay, I see the claw. Okay. Hey, Nefudis, welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll do this one. I'm gonna let you guys vote on my weapon for it. I'm gonna use the bathroom while we're getting ready for that quest. Maybe brew some tea. I'm feeling some tea tonight. How's the hunts going? They're actually kind of rough. We're doing some of the multi-monster quests in Hub, and they actually seem like they have a decent chunk of health. We tripled to Zamtrios with Heavy Bowgun a couple times. He kept jumping on top of us. It was kind of rough. And then we didn't triple the Rathian Najarala, but it took a while with Hunting Horn. So we're gonna have to start playing a little bit more focused, I think, with each weapon. Oh, I needed to start the giveaway. I'm sorry. Let me get that raffle up. 1 second. There we go. Get the tea wrist. Man, thank you everybody for being here. It's nice to see everyone. I'll be right back. If you want to pick my weapon for this next gauntlet of a quest, go ahead and type !ticket. Yeah, I don't know what it is with HR5's fixation on Keizu. You have a red Keizu, then a Keizu and a red Keizu, and then a red Keizu and a pink Rathian, all in quick succession. It's a little messed up. Time for the rigged away. It's not rigged, Strax. Hi, Rosa. Good to see you. You too, Ashura. Good to see you. I'm back. I'm back with tea. I'm ready to take this quest on. I'm ready to focus in. I'm ready to kill some red Kazu, and I'm ready to kill some Rathian. Oh, make sure to thank Rosa for the sub. Oh, Rosa, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. 5 months. That's a long time. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Ice Trax. It's stuck. You have to dismember it. What are we talking about? Remove the finger. I don't want to know. Pizza? I have an admission. I had pizza today. Alright, last call for the weapon raffle. Go ahead and type ! ticket if you'd like to be the one to pick my next weapon for this next quest. There's no roleplay going on in chat? Oh no. Ken, are you threatening people that put more butts or no more butts? You wish you could buy and eat pizza like I do? Ken was saying more butts? Okay. Like I said, everyone needs a good butt emote. Okay. It's gonna be Novacell. Novacell. What am I going to be using for this red Kazu and pink Rathian that we are tasked with murdering? Use the butt? What's the butt? If there was a butt weapon. Imagine if there was a butt weapon. Like, you just has like Blangonga's like ass cheeks on like a stick that you're beating things to death with. Hunting horn? Alright. Hacha! Like Peach. A butt hunting horn. I like these ideas. We're keeping going with the hunting horn? Okay. Then before we go out, I want to take a look at the impact hit zones for those two monsters. Okay. So a red Kazu and a Rathian. A pink Rathian. We're gonna have to be really, really careful with hunting horn. Because I don't want to overcommit and get wrecked. Okay, pink Rathians. Pink Rathians impact hit zones. Her head is a 50 impact hit zone. Her belly is a 65 impact hit zone. Her legs are a 70 impact hit zone. Them thick legs, dude. Alright, what about red Kazu? We already knew about pink Rathian's thick legs, but they're even thicker for an impact weapon. Red Kazu. I think there should be a rule where you can't use the same weapon type twice in a row so people don't torture you with hunting horn. Lamau, I would get good at hunting horn, right? When are we getting the capybara emote? We're not doing a capybara emote. Kongala's butt would make a great hammer. I think so too. Just like bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, red Kazu. Head is a 70 impact hit zone. Neck is a 50. Torso is a 45. Wings, legs, and tail are 20 and 25. Okay, so head and neck. Denying all the other emote. Conga butt emote. We already have a butt emote. Is it possible to switch weapons? Sure, Novacell. I mean, if you want to. More butts. I don't know what I want our last emote to be. It's like, it'll probably be our last one for a while. That's why I'm being sort of cagey about it, about the idea for it. Cursed capybara emote. Maybe a Terra Shogun with glowing eyes. That'd be kind of cool. What's the weapon I need practice on? Hunting horn? All of them at this point. That's how it feels tonight. I'm okay with you pick hunting horn, that's fine. Haven't seen him use light bowgun recently. Sure, another hunting horn. Let's do it. Confused wrist. What would confused wrist be? A carding emote would be the most fitting. Thanks, Ken. What are KZ's hit zones? Its head and neck are weakest at 70 and 50, and then the torso's a 45. The rest of his body's like 20. You would like a hug emote? We're gonna have to start swapping out emotes eventually, if we don't unlock any more. The reason I say why I think we won't unlock any more is I think in order to unlock more, we'll need partner. I don't know if we get any more until then. That might be a long time. I guess I have a lot of different things I'd like the last emote to be. I'd like it to be Monster Hunter related. I'd like it to be like old school hardware related. I don't know. It's tough. And I know you guys want something goofy like me or a capybara. So like, it's hard to know what we should use. Should we do a Ristretto? All right. Something hunter spilling coffee beans. Someone spilling a coffee could be kind of funny. All right, this is in Sunken Hollow. At least it's not in the Frozen Seaway. Why not a broken mug in a cart? Oh, how about an emote of me hugging a PSP? That sounds cute. Cute Nargacuga holding a PSP commission from Luna. Does Luna do emotes? I know that. Do I prefer my coffee hot or cold? I do both throughout the year. I'm not like exclusive to one over the other, but I do probably have hot coffee more often than cold coffee. A Tigrex hugging wrist. Aww. All these are cute. Firmly. Just me getting like destroyed by a Tigrex, is that the idea? Okay, let's go find these ones. So we want to be attacking her legs. That's going to be scary. It's going to be scary. Attacking Pink Rathian's legs with Hunting Horn. Gotcha, Ken. That's fair. I'm pretty weird. My favorite iced coffee drink is espresso dumped into sparkling water, not tonic water. People often know that drink as a black tonic. I don't like tonic water very much, so I use sparkling. I really like it. If you don't put any ice in on top of it and you just put espresso on top of fizzy water, it overflows like a science experiment. It's nuts. This is a 49-minute quest for sure. Let's see. Let's see how we do. I guess let's see if we can find a monster. So coffee soda, yeah. This is an endurance run. It might be. We'll see. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try and really focus in this hunt. It was... was indeed called... Oh, are they really... This is such a good start, you guys. Was indeed called that, my job. Good start, fun quest, very. Right, the music leaves with Rathian, lol. Enjoy the lovely sounds of KZ screaming. I mispositioned that, that's okay. Is there earplugs? And I think there's wind pressure negate. Ouch. Okay, so we can't stand too close there. We should probably stand at an angle where we can walk out of the way if we need to. God, this monster's so disgusting. When he's enraged, he moves quite quickly. So something like that, but so we can roll out to the side away from him if we need to. That's what I'm thinking. There it is. Missed the head. It's okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Need that movement buff again. Monk S. As he's enraged. Oof. Please work. Please don't shock me. That was spooky. Queen iframe, thank you. No, Silver Athos is weak to thunder. I know, I didn't think about that, Assure Void. I did not think about that. Should probably heal in that case. It's weak to water? Yeah, I think Silver Wrath is weak to... It's weak to water and then thunder. So we have negative 24 water and negative 11 thunder. So it could be worse, right? Oops. That's a good laugh. I'm glad you delight in my laughs. I have so many bizarre, stupid laughs. Enjoy them, chat. Okay, we didn't paintball him because we're low on paintballs. So this can only end well. He went that way. That's not the direction. Okay. Laugh reminded you of a witch you used to live next door to? Oh, well, I'm glad I could bring back some good memories, Uchi. Happy I can provide that service to y'all. The thing, I watched that clip recently, Strax. That doesn't seem that evil to me. Is that a warning sign if your evil laugh doesn't sound evil to you? He's too tired to shoot thunder. We're doing okay so far. Gotta keep focusing in. Oh, worked that time. Weird. There we go. Safely positioned. Would have been able to hit there if we hadn't gotten hit by the Khonshu. Never heard of someone running out of paintballs? Well, you met someone now. And you do lots of dumb quests, but not enough low rank ones where they give you the paintballs and the supplies. You run out. Sounds like a dad who saw a dog do something stupid. It does sound like that, doesn't it? too close. I've done a G-Rank Keizu in Unite. It wasn't fun there either. It was actually, it was a demon there, to be honest. Pink Rathian's coming back. You can see her on the minimap. Oop. Why don't we tell this Keizu to peace out? Whoops, missed. Whoops, missed. Okay, we have literally one paintball to our name. Yeah, shoot the Keizu, dude. It's weak to fire. We got this. When a new monster enters the arena, it's like a wrestler entering the ring. It'd be funny if there were like intros for them. I think the next quest after this, Floey, now that you mention it, is a double Keizu. Funny you should mention that. Oh, Rathian, please no. Okay. Gotta keep focusing in on this Keizu. We've got this. We're doing just fine. Where is he? There he is. Hello, Mr. Keizu. Let's go. Ugh, what a weird monster. Got him! Uh-oh. Oh, dude. Wrecked. Dude, that was like a frame trap combo in Smash Bros. He like wind pressured us back into he threw out a projectile, wind pressured us back into the projectile, and then jumped on top of us. That's like when you see someone do some like freaking projectile BS in Smash. It was impressive. Bravo, Keizu, bravo. Freaking zoners. Keizu's Falco confirmed. Oh. Too early on that roll, maybe? We're stuck at the train tracks and the train's long. Aw, I'm sorry, Zelda. Nice. Oops. Misspaced that, that's okay. Oop. Bad call there, playing the song right underneath his wing. Okay. We got this guy. We're doing pretty good with Hunting Horn. Oh, that wind pressure though. Thank you. Keizu does not look like it's the kind of monster that should be able to inflict you with any sort of wind pressure, like at all. It's like, thing moving this slowly should not have any sort of wind attached to it, even slightly. Have have a cool idea for a Keizu variant. What would it be, Ken? Missed. Nice. Slimy Keizu? Like explosive slime Keizu? Or a different kind of slime Keizu? Oh, it went over its head because we were on the slope. It means I like that you can see through this pillar a little bit. It's kind of cool. Oof. I meant to do the super pound, but that worked a lot better. Whoops. Oh, I missed. We got this. Queen. Is Latron in this game? I don't think so, Novacell. You might be able to trade for some of its materials at the trader. Alright. I feel like that went pretty okay. I think we focused in, and we did what we needed to with Keizu. Now let's get Pink Wrath. Gotta be really, really careful near her legs. Okay, when we last saw her, she was down here in the big area. I doubt she still is, but let's go check. She is. Neat. We are out of paintballs. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Well, at least we can see where she goes, hopefully. Here's the circle. Which direction is the circle heading? Okay, she headed straight that way. That might be up to area 2. We should get a crossover event for World and Near. Could happen. You never know. That'd be nice. Haven't had one since Try. Oh, we haven't had one in since in Iceborne. Okay, gotcha. I got confused. I mean, there's the Aloy. There's the Horizon Zero Dawn, the new stuff for Iceborne. But I guess that's a crossover that we had in the past too. Sleepy Keizu. Did you guys hear it snore? No, inhale the flame, you're not. But it's okay to let other people have fun, I guess. Even if I didn't particularly enjoy the crossovers all that much. Alright, this might be dumb. No, we're okay. Got it off. Right, her head isn't what we need to be going for. We gotta go for the thick legs. 70 hit zone legs. Those might be the thickest legs in the game. She killed the ants for us. That move is real oppressive. Aw, that's nice, Elvifan. Cats are the best. Ugh. Pancrathian is a fast one. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Good thing we have decent fire res. Oh no. Kind of want a cat. Cats are great. She's so fast. Oh my god. No. Well, there's our first cart. Yikes. Holy crap. Have we gotten any purple weapons? No. No purple weapons yet. We would need them. We would need a set with sharpness +1. And we don't have a set with sharpness +1 yet. Yeah. During this whole quarantine time, having a cat has been very, very nice. Yay, supplies. Including paintballs! Huzzah! A Lycoi or a Rex? Huh? What is that? I don't know what that means. Paintball is the rarest of drops. Cat breeds? Oh, okay. Cool. Are those rare cat breeds or just common ones or what? I don't know anything about cat breeds. I guess my cat's a mutt. You know those items we only had 2 of? I didn't waste one. I wouldn't do that. Honestly, that's the reason I think why we are out of paintballs. If I'm completely 100% honest, it's because I do that so often. So often. You catch me just biffing paintball shots. I think we try and queue up a song on her legs is what we do. We're not going to go for the KO. Oh, I screwed up the song. Wrong song. Exclamation mark, wrong song. That was pretty cool, getting the dunk on her feet. Oh man, 4th gen Rathian is really something. 4th gen Rathian's really something, you guys. Jesus Christ. That's like... It's gnarly right there. She's scary. She's freaking terrifying. Oh well, we press on. Yeah. With Red, like, she's one of the quests that's really, or she's one of the hunts that's quite scary. Thanks, Ashura. Cornered and wombo comboed, yeah. Her hunt is scary, not just because she's fast, but because, I guess, with Red Keizu, I was able to finish that hunt decently cleanly because I was able to slow down and pay attention and think about what I was doing. You can't really do that with her. Like, even if you know what you're doing, she's so fast, there's a big chance you're going to be eating a lot of damage from her. Hey, Dragon James, welcome. How are you doing tonight? What is she doing? You're lonely? Oh, well, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, I guess I hope it is better that you're here rather than being alone. It's exclamation mark redeem, Ethan. Gotta do the redeem.
No! I jinxed it! What?
Oh, bye.
I jinxed it!
It's quite the redeem. Live in a town where no one understands you. The closest people that do live 2 hours away. That's really rough. I've been through places like that. I don't think I live in a place like that, but... Me too, Ethan. Yeah, I don't think I've lived in a place like that, but I've been through places like that where I'm like, man, I don't know if I could fit in here. The nice thing about that, at least in this day and age, is that at least you can talk with people online who are more like you. You're not totally isolated in that way, even though it's not physical. That's something to be grateful for, I guess. You're not living in a time period where you physically can't even meet anybody. You might not even know that there are others out there like you. In whatever way you don't fit in. Oh, please no. Please no. God, this monster's so tough. This is just abuse. This is abuse. Oh my god. I was trying so hard. Oh my god. I mean, they're tough to dodge. She circles around you in a random pattern and then gets you. Oh wait, I owe you guys 50 more. It's not instant. The part that throws me off is just her ability to reposition in the air. If I tried dodging the other way instead of forward, see, normally, Ken, I think I'd be able to visualize what you're talking about. but I have no way of visualizing what you're talking about because of how much she's able to move around you in 360 there. Like, I don't even know which way forward would even be. Maybe we should go for Pink Wrath first. Probably not a bad idea. No, it's okay, Nova. I want to do it with Hunting Horn. I do. Missing 2 things right now. What are we missing? Paintballs? I guess that's it. Oh, first try. That's what that says. Yeah, I wish I could understand what you mean, Ken. She flies around to the position where her character is facing. She flies around to position where the character is facing? What? So, like, if I'm looking this way, does she face this way? Am I a Hunting Horn main? No. Not even close, Geomox. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Nice Zelda fan. Just got a juker. There are times where I'm more on about it, but I mean, like, all it takes is getting lucky or getting unlucky once, and it feels like she spams it. I mean, both the times we carded to that, she did it 2 or 3 times in a row. Typing with a late night brain. It's okay, Ken, no worries. Sometimes I've had a better time about juking. Because, I mean, like, she does reposition and then give you a moment. I guess I've just been rolling too soon and not actually waiting until she's all the way repositioned. Maybe part of that is me leftover sort of trauma from frickin' Pink Rathian or Gold Rathian, where I think I have to do it even faster. Yep, Gold Rathian is incredibly punishing in that way with the wind pressure stuns. No, Geomox, I think the weapon I'm probably most comfortable with is Sword and Shield, but we're doing a playthrough right now where we let chat pick our weapon a lot of the time, and we try and play with all 14 weapons a lot of the time. Sure. Trying to main Hunting Horn. It's not a particularly straightforward weapon to main. At least I don't think so. I feel like it's one of the more difficult weapons in the series. Alright, she probably starts down here. Kaze, I'll come back for you. Don't you worry. Thanks, Geomox. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. She flies to position herself to where the player character is facing, so you want me to dodge backwards from where I'm facing. Okay, that makes sense. Not that I've seen, Marks. Been stuck in your home for over 2 weeks. I'm sorry, Dragon James. Yeah, a lot of folks have. I've been stuck in for, I guess, a week now. It's better when you have something to do, like streaming. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. It's a rough time. It could be worse. There's so much hits on those legs, like holy crap. Yeah, I think if things keep going the way they're going, I'm probably gonna go on to, yeah, I don't know, my job probably won't keep paying us for much more than the next week or two as well, so I definitely feel your pain. Oh, Keizu's here. Hey Keizu, welcome. I have a party favor for you. Here, come take your party favor. Hang on. Oh no. Don't know how we got out of that one. Party favor. I missed. Party favor. There. Take it. I don't know how that worked. We like dropped down off the ledge and got a Superman dive out at the same time. It was really impressive. I agree, Ken. It probably should have. I don't know what happened. Oops. Why don't I dunk the monster I'm fighting? That way they won't follow each other. Sometimes I do that, sometimes not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Literally both of you were saying the same thing. I got you. Yeah, because like they have certain time limits that they'll stay in the areas. I get that. Now they'll kind of follow each other around. That makes sense. Probably should have bought flash bombs. We don't do flashes very often. We try and fight monsters even without flashes most of the time. If you see me pull out the flash, it's either we're doing a speed run of the full village, or I'm really mad. I don't know which monster's better to dung at this point. I guess her. Which way you going, Pink? Okay, she's going up to area 2. Okay. We got this. I think I dunged the wrong one. I guess I'm just not smart enough to dung things, you guys. Welcome back, Marth. Cheers, Ethan. Have a good one. Thanks for being here tonight. Be well, dude. Wait, we're not going for the head, we're going for the feet. Forgot. As of now, we are officially a feet hunter. He might just be a hammer man in the making, we'll see. Ow. My master plan is afoot. Oops, that was supposed to be a back slam. Oh well. Oh, great, the Keizu's here. So at this point, the Keizu just got here, so he has the longest timer for being in this area, so we should dung our Rathian so that she leaves. Okay, I'm thinking things through now. George, he's got it. We'll see. I feel like I've played around with this enough to just see that they just always do whatever they want. You know what? That could be wrong. She's going up to area 4, I think. Off the die, Shogun Sanitar. Have fun. That's a good fight. I think it's pretty tough, but it's fun. Might have to take a dung beetle lessons. We literally had to. Small brain streamer needs help with dung bombs. Thanks for being here, Dragon James. I hope you feel like you fit in here at least a little bit. It's nice to have you in chat. Talking about Monster Hunter. Could have been bad. Not the brightest idea there. That little hop. Not sure, Martz. It's your first time doing a capture quest and it's mandatory. Do you want any tips for Shogun? There's a specific thing about Shogun that's kind of interesting about his capture. Sure. Shogun Sanitar starts making a different noise. He makes like a squishy... makes like a squishy gurgling noise, and he starts foaming black at the mouth when he's ready for capture. So it's a very visible and auditory tell. So you want to be looking for darker bubbles on his mouth, and you want to be looking for that, or you want to be listening for that gurgle. That's when you know he's ready for capture. He'll also go to, if this is Generations Ultimate, he'll go to the area, I guess I forget the number, but the area that goes up towards the top of the mountain. Go to that area when he needs to sleep. What, an anime monster? For real. It is. Oh no, the movement buff. Yes, the Shogun sleeping area. Exactly, Biotears. You've got it. Didn't know Shogun was in GU? Oh yeah, totally. He has a deviant. Oh, we've had wind pressure negate this entire time. Any items to help? They're weak to paralysis, the crabs are, so if you have any good para weapons or you feel like farming a monster to make a cool para weapon for one of your favorite types, you could do that. Aside that, items, I think he inflicts bleed in generations, so you want to bring items that heal bleed, like those fish that heal bleed, I think, or the jerky that heals bleed. Burna jerky, I think it's something like that. Deviant but no sub, yeah, exactly. No, no Terra. Terra is only in Freebie Night. That's it. Terra was pretty cool. Terra is one of my favorite monsters. I have very rose tinted glasses for Terra. Oh no, I didn't mean to throw a dung bomb. See where she's going off to. Head off that direction. That direction is probably down to the big area. You now possess a sleeping cat. Man, you've been chosen, Zelda fan. You've been chosen as a cat sleeping destination. That's truly the biggest compliment they could give, I think. Aww. Oops. Should have rolled that to the side. Didn't expect to do that. On as much a random note, you have tomorrow off? Nice. I think a lot of us have no work for a while, so you still having a job. How do you feel? Do you feel good? Feel bad? I hope you enjoy your day off. If you're working through all this, you definitely deserve a day off. That's for sure. The only paralyzed weapon you have is the Gendrome Gunlance. Well, what's your favorite type of weapon? I guess it depends on if you want to take the time to farm up a para weapon, but you could take some time to kind of go in with a setup if you want to. Depends on if you're feeling like if you're feeling like you just want to go on in and get it over with, or if you want to spend some time prepping for it. It can be kind of fun to prep a special weapon. It makes a hunt a lot easier. Given 2 weeks of sick time, but other than that, your hours are normal. I gotcha, Zelda. Well, then you definitely deserve a day off. Hope it's restful and good. Alright, Pink, let's finish this off. Leave that poor Aptonoff alone. That's okay. There's no required weapon or style you have to use, which is kind of nice. seen people hunt with Brave Longsword without even moving. That's crazy. Really bad with everything. I feel that way pretty often as well. Zelda fan. Going Adept Horn? Cool. Adept Horn's super neat. I guess there's probably I don't know if there's a paralysis weapon you can make. Maybe a Najarala hunting horn, or there might be a Gendrum balloon hunting horn, maybe? I don't know. What was it? I think it was orange, blue for wind pressure negate. And you don't have to use a paralysis horn. It's just an idea, that's all. I should know she was going to charge 3 times. I should know that. Oh, I screwed it up. Scuffed. Oh, that was not it. It was blue, orange? Yeah, blue, orange, that's it. It's probably still Area 4. Your beast horn is the or your best horn is the bagpipe. Nice. Give it a shot. Horn will be scary against Shogun. Shogun's very fast. If you've ever fought a Daimyo Hermitar and you feel comfortable fighting Daimyo, it's very similar in terms of you just want to try and stay by his legs as much as you can. Ah, too far away. It was all supposed to be a backslam. What does this one do? Oh, it's another way to do that song. Nice. Oh, it's so weird not getting hit by the wind pressure. I'm so used to it. Why don't we capture her and go for the kill on the Keizu? I don't know what changed, you guys. I think she sleeps up in Area 7, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know what changed, but that was a lot smoother. Oh no. Shoot. Be gone, demon. That's gonna change soon, you say, Zelda fan? Cool. We did it. Because your Freeman Knight playthrough? That's what I figured you were talking about. Yeah, you'll definitely be using some Shogun Sanitar armor in that game. I guess if you're talking about doing heavy bowgun, maybe not. The crab armor isn't as meta for bowgunners as it is for blade masters. It's pretty meta armor throughout the whole game. Low rank, high rank, and G rank. Yeah, Zelda fan, you were talking about doing a heavy bowgun run of Freeman Knight, right? Currently on 2-star village. Nice. I think the only thing about that is it's going to be expensive to keep ammunition in, but that's about it. As far as, beside that, heavy bowgun's one of the strongest weapons. Hello? I think he's leaving. Oh no, he's coming in. Hello, Keizu. Alright, let's get him. Not that bad right now. Good. Have you played Freedom Night before, Zelda fan? Oops, missed. Casey's been a long time coming, yep. Most large monsters are dying in like 25 normal 2s. Wow, that's fast. What large monsters are you fighting so far? The drones, I can believe that. The rest of them, I don't know. Positioning, God. That was very lucky. Ouch. Just drones so far? Okay, that might be why. The drones have some of the lowest HP pools in the entire game. I hope you continue to enjoy as you get to the different fights, but yeah, drones are going to be drones, I guess. It is only 2-star, I suppose. Still, I'm glad you're enjoying the heavy bowgun. I feel like it's so simple in those older games. You pick a gun, you pick the ammo, and that's it. I love Freedom Night. We're going to be going back and doing Freedom Night. It's G rank. Sometime. Yeah, it's just a good game, exactly, Marths. There are some hitboxes that are rough, and there are some parts of the game that are rough, like no item sets and no armor sets and stuff, but the game itself is full of really good, difficult fights, and the weapon movesets are just developed enough to be useful. When did I say I wanted to do multiplayer? Tuesday, I think. Ow. Is that the night that the variants drop? I think it is. Love the flinch a little while ago. Funny. What, dropping him off the wall? Yeah. I love that that's in the game. I mean, if the variants are dropping that night, maybe we'll do multiplayer that morning, or we'll do multiplayer the next day after. Ouch. I don't know why I didn't think to not walk into that. It was dumb. Do it again. Do it again. I dare you, Keizu. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Keizu. Variants drop on Monday? Yeah, then Tuesday should be fine. See the fan favorite? Yeah, yes, we did, Zelda fan. You excited for Latreon, Zelda? I'm getting the hang of these swings. It feels good. Scared? Me too. It looks like a tough fight. Oh, I thought it was leaving the area because it had that circle under its feet. Whoops. Still couldn't get out of the way. Ah! I don't know what that noise was. Don't mind it. Don't mind that noise. It was fine. It was just me being worried. That's all. Nice that we got defense boost off, I guess. Alright, let's not get carded to the Keizu. Let's just finish this. Let's finish this hunt off nice and polished. You're not getting bleed from the fight, even though you should be. I mean, if you've done a Sergio's before, it's not as bad as Sergio's when it comes to bleed. Good for you. It sounds like it's going okay then. Alright, bye-bye. Yeah, let's be a little more careful around the KZ. We're kind of going a little unga now. You want to fight Raging? You want to fight it so bad? What are you looking forward to most about that fight, Ken? I booted up Raging the other day on Iceborne and I had a hard time with it. That would have been cool if I'd gotten it. I don't think they would do that, Strax. I don't think they're going to do a fan favorite monster like that and then not bring back its weapons, although I guess Brachidio's stuff would beg to differ. Oh, Raging. Raging. I thought you meant Rajang. My bad, my bad. Let's see how that'd be confusing. For some reason, you know these ants? I just saw these ants and I thought they were an R2 unit. I thought there was an R2-D2. What is going on with my brain? That's true. That's true, Nifris. I mean, I thought they would do it with Stygian weapons because they did it with the Zenogre weapons in the base game. I don't think they would add a whole, like, just both from the sake of, like, I don't think they would add a whole unique monster and then not do its weapons. And also, I don't think they would add a Black Dragon and not do all its weapons. Why did I think that was an R2-D2? As an angry roar right there. What? What? Don't worry about that noise. Don't worry about that noise, Marks. Kushala has a switch axe. It does. I don't know. I'm excited to fight Elatrian. I'd like to, like, it's rough. These Black Dragons, I want to experience them in their original game, or like at least their original generation, or close to it, before doing it. I guess it's not specific to its original generation, but I'd like to do them in the old games before doing them in the new games. I don't need to do that for Furious and Raging, I feel like, but like fights where there's a lot of prestige to it, like Fatalis or Elatrian, I want to do in the old games first. Can I do a Keizu impression? That's bad. Is that what you're looking for? You're wrecked. Oof. Still too close. Man, that's rough. It's such a big AoE. Yeah, it is kind of odd. It definitely makes those weapons a lot more unique than Teostra's, I think. Like, Teostra's designs are cool across the games, but Kush's are, like, iconic. They really feel like Monster Hunter weapon designs to me. I don't know why that is. You leaving, KZU? Okay. See ya. Okay, that's probably area 8. Well, we're definitely getting better at hunting horn. I feel better at the swings than I usually do. I feel better at aiming the arcs of the swings a little bit. Granted, I did miss that back slam like 2 or 3 times there, but... How's the quip of that if we just... Wrist meow? No. It wasn't a meow, it was a KZU. Oh, does he have a new goblin noise redeem? Can't wait to hear it. Is he still going with Knack? I doubt it. Heck yeah, Limp. I think it's hilarious. He has to play Knack. I think it's hilarious. He has to play Knack. He got stuck on a room for 45 attempts and then went to bed. Oh no. How is his demeanor? Is he okay? How's he doing? How was his day today? I heard that the morning stream was kind of mauled with the nutsuit and Safi. No, we were gonna go for something cool. Oh well. Shut up, KZU. Cut the theatrics out. That was dumb. Rist.exe tends to stop too. It's true. Right now I'm feeling okay, but even this evening we've had some moments where I've kind of stopped working a little bit. It happens. It's hard to be on 100% all the time. Or attempt to be on 100%. No carts. No carts. With hunting horn. And I feel like I'm learning some hunting horn stuff. Blaze crashed his report when he thought he saw R2-D2s in Monster Hunter. Like, my brain really thought it was like, that's an R2 unit. When did they put an R2 unit in Monster Hunter? I got so excited. Alright. Only one more quest. Nice job, Dragon. James, how did it go? There's only one more quest, you guys. Are you ready for it? I know I am. It's double Keizu. I don't know why I felt the need to whisper that. Sorry if that put anybody off. It was intense. Nice. I don't want to think about that at all, Marths. That's gross. Let's see what new we can import. Shh, stop, Ken. Aha! Revoke mod status, lol. No. We can make Barioth weapons now. Yes! Been waiting on this thing. The Blizzard Cannon, heck yes. Rapid fires. Just Pierce? No ice? Aw. Bummer. How goes Hub? It goes okay. We've been doing a bunch of hunting horn tonight, which is good. We need to. Ooh, classic. How about make Brachioeps? We have Brachioeps, a couple. We were just doing HR5. How'd it go? How'd it go, Demon Coup? I've seen you pop up a couple times in my what's it called? When the friends show up in the hub, whatever that feature is called. You've popped up a couple times, so I thought of you. Can I look at the Joe Switch axe for you? Sure. Marth, you'd have to pay me money for me to do that. Which is just straight up. Would not do a 2Kzu in the same area quest without being paid for it. Oh, nostalgia, it's nice. Upgrade your hammer a bit. Cool. Hunters for hire. Thank you, Zelda fan. That's what it's called. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys pick the weapon for this next one. The last quest of the night, I think, is gonna be... Let's see, let's see if we have unlocked any other quests we could do. Nope. Oh, whoa. We unlocked a bunch more. We unlocked a ton of more quests. Holy crap. There's two whole more pages. All right, capture a Rathian, hunt a Najarala, hunt Gormagala, hunt a Zenogre, hunt a Celtis Queen, hunt a Rathian and a Rathalos, hunt a Gravios and a Tigrex, hunt a Rathian, Rathalos, and a Tigrex, hunt a Najarala, a Gravios, and a Gore, and then, ooh, a Frenzied Tigrex. Cool. Well, then we're going to save Red Kazoo and Kazoo for some other time, because we've done enough Kazoo for the night, I think. What would you guys like to see? You want to see this for the end of the night? Let's do it. So, I want you guys to choose my weapon for Primal Forest MIA. So we're choosing for Najarala, Gravios, and Gore, all in the same quest. I'm going to let you guys choose. This will be a fun quest to end the night on, I think. Provided we can finish it. I need a snack. So I'm gonna get a snack while you guys choose this. Your friend got an artillery 10 of a distance 3 2 slots. That's a god tier gun lance charm. Holy crap, Demon Coup. That's awesome. Tried didn't have a Joe axe, so you designed your own, and when 3U came out, you were shocked to see the exact switch axe you drew be in the game. That's cool. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll go ahead and we'll do this quest. Thank you guys for being here. I hope everyone's having a nice night. I'm having a good time checking these quests off the list. It makes me happy seeing all these new quests open up. So many more fights to learn. I'm also kind of pleased with how tough the fights have been for me tonight. I think that means that I need to focus in more, but it also means that, hey, we're at the right level of difficulty right now. Sorry, two-armed man. That sucks. Alright, be right back. I think I'm gonna have some goldfish. Classic wrist snack. If you guys need water or a snack yourself, go get it. You were busy, so you couldn't watch most of tonight? I'm sorry, Katana. Yeah, we were just on Hub. Put the capybara. I was just about to say, for those of you who weren't at the stream last night, we had a kind of mauled moment. So, I guess a year ago, my camera broke, and I put a capybara up instead of me because someone talked about capybaras that day. Zelda fan talked about capybaras. For those of you who have not met him, this is a fusion of capybara, mauledness, and suggestions from chat. Enjoy the mauled bara. You can't even see me behind me. So anyways, that's the mauled bara. You've all been introduced now. After tonight, I want to save him for special occasions, but I wanted to introduce everyone tonight. Yeah, if you want a funny clip, look at that Iodrome clip there. I forgot that I put the capybara up on stream. Someone came in and asked what someone came in and asked what animal it was that was on stream, and I was like, oh, it's an Iodrome. They were like, no, the one in the corner, and I was like, oh, that's a capybara. It was a good time. Had my mic off there briefly because I'm trying to chew. What clippable moments did you miss, Uchi? I impersonated Keizu's roar. Because Chad asked. That's about it so far, I think. We tripled a couple times to a couple hunts. But we just finished a pink Rathian and a red Keizu with Hunting Horn, which was kind of fun. It was tough. I'm going to finish my snack and then we'll keep going. So again, right now, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the final hunt of the night, which is going to be this one right here, where we are hunting a Najarala, a Gravios, and a Gore, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That's bad. That's bad. I'm glad you guys think I sound like a cat stuffed into a tailpipe. Yeah, why tailpipe? Okay, I'm back. My headphones have snapped off of their band. I think they go back on pretty easily. Thank you guys for hanging out while I have a snack. I always feel kind of weird eating on stream. I mean, part of that's like a deep-seated fear that you guys are gonna like fetishize it like sheds Gert. Don't do that. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and draw the weapon raffle. So last call. Last call for the weapon raffle. Give it another 10 seconds. Looks like that's about it. Alright. Marth's tip. Got a 9 chance. Oh, I'm sorry, spazzing. Too late. Welcome to the stream, though. I always feel bad when people like go for that last minute ticket and they get knocked out. Alright, what are we doing, Marths? What's my weapon for this fight? Greatsword? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oops. I haven't played any Greatsword in a little while. This should be fun. Let me see if we have what we need to upgrade this sword. I don't think we do, but let's check anyways. We're out of potions, jeez. Your luck on those will be forever cursed after winning the nerd giveaway. Probably Katana, to be honest. That's pretty lucky. Little guy on the desk had dialogue. Yeah, I guess we'll talk to him. I thought he was going to talk to us about doing the next urgent, but I guess maybe that's not the case since we unlocked a bunch more quests. Let me see. First we need some potions, though. The most basic weapon ever. It's pretty straightforward. I'm gonna grab a sweatshirt real quick. I'm feeling kind of chilly. And then we'll head out and we'll do this quest. Let's see what this guy has to say, though. Ah, it's you, Hunter. How's business? There's just something about ships. I always drift off and dream about my old life. Those were the days. I guess I never told you that I used to have my own caravan. We scoured the world trying to find truth behind legends. My favorite was the tale of the great snake that my home village believed made Heaven's Mount the shape it is. For a while there, I really believed I would find the snake. Then one day it was over, and I left the whole dream behind. Of course, that's how I wound up here and got the fine job of bossing hunters like you around, so no regrets. Anyway, now that you know me a little better, run along and hunt something truly incredible. I need a new dream material. Yeah, Dalamadur legend, that's cool. Still no paintballs, monk guys. Let me see if we can get paint bearers from the trader. Nope. Let me grab that hoodie. They all spawn in the middle area. Thank you. Are they one after another, then? You're probably not all three spawn in there at once. Okay. Much better. Now I'm cozy. Out we go. Yeah, I also have yet to fight a Dalamadur. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, look at this. You even spawned us in the right area. Alright, Mr. Sneck is first. Alright. Man, Snake makes a lot of noise. Alright, we can block. Whatever. Oh, wow. Actually, Superman dived too early. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that fast, huh? Weird. Going to head to bed. Cheers, Dragon James. Good luck and have fun. Thank you. Hope you had fun fighting the Shogun Santa. Nope. Eh, it's kind of dumb. Go, Nanj, go. Are you cheering for the snake instead of me? Correct. Wow, that was pure luck. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that attack did that. GOG is a real fight? GOG sounds cool. I'm excited to do GOG someday. Almost got wombo between those. Uh-oh. Trip saved us there. Yeah, can't be near his head there. There's a huge hitbox near his head when he's doing that. Learned that recently, or learned that tonight, I guess. So even rolling past his head doesn't do it. It's just anywhere near his head is affected. It's good to know, though. Dude, Greatsword's so good. I love Greatsword. Wow, big roar. Big roar. You know, Ken, the more I fight him, the more I do think his scales are cool, and his sound attacks are cool. His design's pretty cool. Angani, welcome. Welcome, Angani. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Thank you so much for the raid, Angani. Hey, hey, here you come. Welcome, Derp the Mega. Welcome, Angani. Welcome, Ice Tea Trinker. Oops. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope your stream was well. Oops. 2 more quests down. Congrats. Which ones were you working on tonight? Nice, he's limping away. Tonight we've been doing kind of tough quests as well. We did a Zamtrios and a Lagambi together with Heavy Bowgun, which was actually pretty rough. I wasn't used to how much Zamtrios jumps on top of you with Heavy Bowgun. And then we did a Red Kazu and a Pink Rathian with Hunting Horn. Steve Greatsword, great choice. Thanks. It's not yet upgraded with the Molten Tigrex parts, but it will be sometime. Reminds you, if you play it at all off camera between now and the multiplayer stream, you practice Kazu, Najarala, Zin, Tigrex, and Seregios. We'll be okay with all those. The remaining drink quest, Tigrex plus Sandbear, took about 2 hours. Ended up getting it with Lance, with Dash Juice. Nice. And then a green Narga, followed by Steel Uragan in the arena that went super well. Dude, that sounds cool. I think the last couple times I've tuned into your stream, you've been doing with Lance. Are you feeling more comfortable with that weapon than usual recently? Or is it just kind of good for no-heal playthroughs? I think I'm starting to get the appeal, Ken. We knocked him out of the roar. One of your favorite weapon types? Well, neat. Congrats on the quest clears. They sound difficult. So, congratulations to you. Uh-oh. He got us. He did the thing. No. Marth is doing a custom quest for us on Tuesday. Oh, it was supposed to be a draw attack. We could have hit it. I flubbed it. Didn't flub that one, though. Greatsword's so fun. I agree, Derp the Mega. We haven't done any Greatsword tonight. Our goal is to try and use all the weapons pretty evenly, which takes a little bit of doing. Crafting up all the weapons and then using them using them regularly. Ouch. Wait, Marth and you, Ken? You have a custom quest for it? I didn't realize you have a custom quest ready for our next one. I'm excited. Ah! Ow. Get smacked around by the snakes so much. Bounce. Almost. Almost. Uh-oh. Time to get out. Time to get out. All these explosions so close to us. Very conveniently placed head there. Dead Snick. Never found Nadrella hard. Just a big lovable Snick. I think I get easily frustrated with getting tripped when you're in the coil, but it's not so bad. So the multiplayer stream will be Tuesday for sure. We can plan on it. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's plan on it. Sure. Alright, next up is Gravios, so we're just gonna mount spam for like 10 minutes. And then Gore. Gore should be fun with Greatsword. This is a triple monster quest we're doing. We're going to be doing some customs on Monday or Tuesday? Yes, we are. Yep, we're going to be doing a multiplayer session. I do a multiplayer night maybe every week or two. It's not my favorite thing to do because I don't always get the most practice I have playing with other people in a group. So sometimes I have a hard time with just chilling and doing that. I don't know why. I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. You're using greatswords so you don't get while you're mount spamming because it's Gravios. That was so funny. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a multiplayer session on Tuesday. And in multiplayer sessions, we do custom quests to make it interesting and challenging. Nothing too crazy. Martz is really good about designing ones that are pretty thematically linked with the rest of the game. Yeah, mount spamming Gravios is easy mode. Taking a boring fight and making it a little bit less Resident Sleeper. You must like having no fun, Katana. I respect the challenge of it, but I have like I don't feel any sort of way about Gravios. To me, he's just kind of a dumpy, slow fight, so if I can take a shortcut to make him quicker, I will. Whoops, I'm supposed to be mounting attack. Yeah, I'm not trying to judge how you play. You're totally welcome to do that. To me, it's just like Gravios is such a universe. Like, if you like it, power to you. But from what I've talked with people, Gravios seems to be a rather maligned fight most of the time. So I figure most people don't have any issue with mount spamming him. I don't particularly like that. Like the strategy that is predominant for this monster is to mount spam him. Like they clearly designed it that way in 4th gen. Where they're like, oh, if you mount him twice, it breaks his back open and it clears up the floor for you, so you can attack his belly. I don't know if I like mount spamming as a facet of fight design, but I'll take advantage of it here. By the time Gore gets here, we're gonna be pretty freaking low on potions. Oops, got too close. Here, we'll pull him across the arena here so we can mount spam. I should be able to. No worries, Ken. It's pretty late. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Ken. Get some good rest. It's unfortunate. Lance is a great weapon for Urgon, though with guard up. Normally hated those fights without water ranged. I guess I've heard you say that before, and I guess Urgon's a fight that doesn't normally give me too much trouble with Blade Master. I'm not saying that to toot my own horn. I just think it's interesting how different people have different troubles with different fights. I have a big trouble with Najirala, other people don't. That kind of thing. But I'm glad you found a way to enjoy Urgon. I feel like I feel pretty confident dodging around his feet, but I'm also not doing no heal. Ow. Alright, now that his back's broken, maybe we'll try and meet Katana halfway in the middle. We'll try and attack the belly the rest of the fight now that the back's opened up, rather than going for five mounts. It's okay. I liked that clip. I like that clip, Marks. I like when people clip a lot. It makes me happy because it means I get to go back and look at little segments that are funny that I would otherwise have to like search out manually. God, I have energy drinks. Unite grabs one of your favorite fights to do. I'm glad somebody out there loves Gravios. We all deserve to be loved. Ow. Sometimes the in-game music changes in pitch, as happened thrice this stream. Reload your Twitch. It's definitely not on our end. Love his rolling. It is so slow. He rolls so slow. It's funny. I appreciate everyone for being here right now. Thank you all for being here watching Sim 4 Ultimate. It is appreciated. I'm so happy we unlocked so many of those fights. There's so many cool fights we just unlocked in the hub that I'm excited to do. Oh, we tagged his foot. It's like he's going for Best Actor award for rolling. It does kind of seem like that, doesn't it? Give me this. Give me this. No, we got it. It's fine. We hit the move. We hit one of the moves. There we go. God, Greatsword's so freaking good in this game. I love the combos for Greatsword in this game. They're just the right amount of combo, but still feels like slow and methodical like Greatsword. To try and roll that. I wonder if you can roll his charge. We're not playing super safely. It's gonna be a problem when Gore comes out. We're gonna have to play really safely against Gore. We'll just call it intentional. We'll say Kazagani's here. We're gonna try Gore no heal. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll try Gore with no heal. Trying a little impromptu no heal. We'll sleep in the bed as Gore shows up. Ah. Ow. Changes your mindset about moves, that's a lot, that's for sure. 3 Greatsword stands out, you really enjoy it. Why so? Are we going to play the OG Monster Hunter on stream? We have, and we will do some more of it someday. It's not one of my more frequent ones. It's like a every once in a while kind of thing. Yep, I have a nice way of capturing it on pretty much real hardware. I'm sure the no heal gore will. I'm sure the no heal gore will go just fine. Yeah, that's why we're doing it, Mars. Honestly, because I'm actually gonna run out of potions. And because Angani's here. You say OG Monster Hunter Greatsword is best greatsword? I'm glad there's a cap at the end of that sentence. Mister. I keep forgetting you can do that. Ouch. Bad call there. Bad move. Be right back. What's up, Strax? Freedom let? What? Yeah, I agree with you, Derp with the Mega. That's one of the things I believe most strongly about the series, is that every game has something to teach you and every game's worth playing. All right, we're gonna have to toughen up for no heal gore. Bye, Gravios. It's an experience, alright. I'm glad you're playing it, Strax. It makes me happy. Oh, yeah, oops. He flinched me out of it. I didn't need to do that. All right. No heal gore. Let's do it. Unganian, am I allowed to keep max potions in my inventory to reset my HP, or is that not a thing? Do you normally have full health your first life and then less health your second too? Up to you. You don't get to. Okay, so do you have reduced life, or do you use other items to bring it up to the top? Does not bring the max. Okay, well then we will discard them. God, screw you. Use skills and food. Okay, makes sense. We'll just eat them. Alright, that's that. No heals. Let's go. 3 carts. There's our first hit. Now this is a gore with reduced HP because it's no triple monster quest, but that's okay. We can give ourselves a little nerfed no heal challenge. Get out of that corner, gore. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Ooh. You know what would really, really suck to get in a no-heal challenge? Frenzy Virus. Ooh, that's gonna hurt too. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh. It's a lot scarier for debuff when you can't heal. Yeah, no red health healing that way either. Well, there's one cart. And no max potions, monk ass. We'll see how this goes. Gotta slow it down. Gotta play careful. Gotta play real careful. Not go for those draw slashes unless I know I'll be able to get out of the way. How did that feel for first experience? I mean, I feel like I've done sort of no heal things in that I run out of potions and you have to really skimp at the end of a hunt sometimes when you're low on healing. So I know the feeling. It feels fun. I definitely enjoy the feeling. I understand why you do it. It's hard. Like, I understand why you do it because it's such a much more mindful way to play. I don't know if I could ever make myself do it 100% of the time. The thing is, I go for hard challenges on stream, especially in games like Iceborne where I feel like it's not difficult enough. Most of the time, I'm trying to do some kind of challenge. So I don't know why I just don't do no heal. It's a pretty de facto way across the games to give yourself some challenge. I guess I prefer doing like naked quests or doing... Oh god, no, you can't do that, Mike. I guess I just prefer some other ones. Yeah, there's lots of ways to do. Give me the mount. It didn't give me the mount. That's so lame. I was close enough. It should have. That was really obscenely lucky. Aw. I rolled in. Well, there we go. Yeah, I do hard challenges, not masochistic ones. Like, I'm not doing boomerang only playthroughs out here. Did I give you guys cards before? I didn't. Or beans before? I didn't. The start of the ruination? That's okay. Oh, did you now, Strax? Did you? Alright, let's slow this rate. Let's just slow this down. That's our only option at this point, is just slow it down. Uh-oh. We're dead. We're not dead. Finally, there we go. That moment right there made the whole hunt worth it. I don't care if I triple. Hitting that felt real good. Cheers, Derp of the Mega. Have a good night. So glad I didn't run and jump in there. I'm glad you're playing Freeman Knight, Zelda. That makes me very happy. More people should. All right. Well then. Yeah. It's close. That ledge is scaring me. I don't want to be by it. Scary ledge. Oh, didn't think about that. Single ball into forward charge there. He could really screw us over with some aerial stuff too, the way he flies around. Oh, I'm scared. Thank you for landing. Uh-oh. Wind pressure into dead. Bummer. Like I said, that one moment where we knocked him out of frenzy made the whole hunt worth it for me, but man. This cart was for you, Angani. This cart is in your name, and I'm not mad about it. Hate to say it, but without focus, Greatsword is cursed? That's not true at all. Is this a new Angani emote? No, it's for Garrosh. Let's try Gore one more time naked. Let's try the village one naked. I mean, focus is like a straight upgrade. It just means you'll be able to get more damage out sooner. See you, Katana. Have a good one. Did I say naked? Sure, why not? Frick it. Let's make it naked. Naked no heal, whatever. For the last hunt of the night. Let's see how fast this goes. Naked no heal Gore with sword and shield. It is indeed RTA practice. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like you. I like the way you think. In RTA, we're basically doing it naked. Do mega nutrients count as healing on Gani? I guess, how do you get your health up to full after a cart? They count as healing? Okay. Do you use toadstools? I think I remember you telling me that. Oh, golden falchion? Yeah, let's use golden falchion. Eat for foodie. Yeah, no berries are not healing. I don't think. Or health skill 50. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, naked, no heal, Gore. We'll run with health plus 50. Interesting. You have a lot of very specific, like a lot of skills that you might not think about running with regular regular armor sets make a lot more sense for no heal. I wonder if the developers thought about that. How do you feel about that? Do you think the developers thought about no heal challenges when they designed certain aspects or certain skills in the game? It's made for different experiences. Thanks, Marths. Same map. Interesting. Not sure. Don't think so for some things, but a lot of armor skills seem rather questionable normally, but were used more during it. I think that's cool. Monster Hunter is such a freaking cool game. It's one of my favorite things is that there's so many different aspects and systems and things to like about it that you can really play the game almost any way you want and still have it be really interesting and cool. Peace. Modular. Rex B plus 2 is also really nice for no heal. That makes sense because you're using that red health a lot more than usual. That's cool. Should have rolled in. That was rough. One mistake. Even things like Heat Proof have potential uses. There's this one hunt versus Rust Razor quest. So you only have one cart, you're at 1 HP, you had it limping and it died to cool drink expiry. I think you've told me about that before. That's like the most heartbreaking thing I can imagine. I guess I'll say this and I mean it. Angani, you deserve way, way more people watching your stuff because that is some of the hardest core shit I've ever seen or ever heard of someone doing in Monster Hunter. Like, even one of those quests, like even that Rust Razor quest you're talking about there, that's probably more hardcore than anything I've ever done. Are you archiving your playthroughs anywhere? Please tell me you are. Yes, you've been saving bonds for local storage and slowly moving them to YouTube. Good. That content needs to be there for future hunters to see. Good. I'm glad they're 99% intact. Aww. Love Sword and Shield against Gore? Yeah. We failed our other quest we were doing because we decided to do the last part of it no heal. So then I decided why not do no heal, no armor, sword and shield versus core to end the night. Because no worries, Angani. I mean, people who put lots of thought into Monster Hunter and put lots of effort into playing thoughtfully and learning hunts deserve to be recognized. Welcome back, Game God Hunter. I need to swallow my pride and go for a safer hit zone. Like what? What would be safer? Like the back. I don't know. I feel like when you're in front of him, you can control so much of how the fight goes. Back legs. I feel like if you're doing the back legs, he's going to be constantly turning at you. I feel like front legs are probably the safest. All right. Poison Goomba, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. All right, I'm going to give this quest one more try. I keep saying one more thing, but one more try. This is our last try, and then we'll go to bed. It'll be good. That was fun. Yeah. Uno más. One more. You already know, Soul Game. You already know.
What? No! I jinxed it!
Hope you guys like Redeem Ethan. I know he does. This game's so pretty. So pretty. Climbing right up inside this giant skeleton. And before I get bullied by Io Prey. I'm surprised it didn't happen before, honestly. Too early. For reference, well, cheers. I am archiving all the VODs on here on Twitch. It's a big door. It is a big door. Hopefully that means that the free space underneath his legs will be even bigger. Hero Sword was another... Hero Shield? What's Hero Shield? I don't even know what the skill is. Prevented damage and knockback on minor attacks? Huh. Interesting. That is neat. Hero's Shield, huh? Whoa. Found that Naja coil counter? Yeah.
Neat.
That's neat. Ugh, mistimed it. Doesn't All Blade Master go for head against any Gormagala? Maybe not when you're naked, but yes. Yeah, that's his best hit zone. His head is like a 55 hit zone, I think, when unenraged. It turns into 65, I think, when he's enraged or frenzied. His wings are like 40? No, sorry. His limbs, his like front and back legs, his legs on his torso are like 40, and then the rest of him's like 20s and 30s. Back hop sword and shield, baby. Ooh. You don't think about the certain things that will just insta-kill you. There's so many moves. Gore could be a fun naked monster to fight. We did Sergio's naked, but we did use potions. Naked no heal is kind of its own its own thing, isn't it? I mean, I guess naked no heal TA is basically just do it perfect, right? Are we dead? Get hit with wind pressure? Dead. Alright, that's our last one for the night. That's okay. We were just goofing around, seeing how that felt. It felt... I think that's a touch too far. I think that's a touch too far there. It was fun. I agree. I'm not mad. Is there anything you could stack on that? Naked, no heal. I mean, if you're in Monster Hunter 1, you can say analog stick controls. Blindfolded. Show Ungani the red hamster? No. Right, I think that's going to be it for the night. Went for like a nice 5.5 hours. That was a fun stream. We got a good chunk of the... I was going to say we got a good chunk of the 5-star quests done, but in reality we did like 4 quests. We remote? Yeah, we remote. Naked, no heal, waggle control. That'd be pretty rough. Auto guard. Alright, let's see who else is streaming Monster Hunter right now. Give somebody a raid. Voice command hunting. Oh god. Race wheel. Malfestio confusion. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Eat My Ferret is playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. We're gonna go ahead and raid them, because Freedom Unite is rad. Again, thank you for the raid, Ungani and friends. It was much appreciated. I'll be back tomorrow with some kind of stream. I could do an RTA speedrun tomorrow. We might do some Iceborne. We might do some more of this game. There's lots of Monster Hunter to play. I hope everyone has a good night or a good day, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Happy hunting, and cheers. Let's go say hello to Eat My Ferret. Good night, everybody.